Ladies and gentlemen, hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Montu's multiplayer murderfest number 17. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. I will show you we are in the lobby at the moment. Boom. No, that's not it. Where is it? Where's the lobby? I had a button. There was a button that reveals our lobby simulator. Yes, Lobby Simulator 3000. We may be playing quite a bit of Lobby Simulator 3000 today. I hope it's your favorite game, ladies and gentlemen. So, what are we doing? Today is a murderfest. The game is currently a bit too unstable to really run and attempt to run a proper multiplayer madness. So we are running a murderfest. We were kind of expecting this to be the case, and well, it is. We've got a host of players playing today, and we may have some multiplayer crashes. It'll be fine. We are playing for 80 years or 5 hours, whichever comes first. And in the event that the game becomes unplayable, we will be ending the game at that point and going to our score with the tiebreakers included. The players are going to be briefed on that before we start if we get to a point where the save becomes untenable. We have $500 on the line today, split into a variety of prizes from first place, which is currently at $275 dues, all the way down to 15th, sorry, not 15th place, 5th place at $15. A very special thank you to Woodmansey and SES Martyr of Individual Merit for their support and donations to the prize pool. If you would like to support future Stellaris tournaments, send me an email, montuplays@gmail.com, and we can discuss how you could support basically the tournament. This prize is entirely generated by community support. Also, I should also thank myself today because I put $100 into the prize pool because I wanted it to be a nice round number. A little bit less than $100, actually. I shouldn't lie to you. A little bit less than $100. I wanted to be a nice round number at 500. And I wanted to donate because I support and respect our lovely players. Just checking before dinner. If the stream is still going in a couple of hours, I'll be back then. Hopefully it will be, Krishnath. Hopefully it will be. Hopefully we'll be all right. We're playing on the beta version now, which is 4.0.7. And we have banned bioships because they cause desyncs. We banned a bunch of different things for causing desyncs. Bioships and space fauna at the moment cause massive amounts of desyncs. So they are entirely banned. Okay? We're going to go through the rules in just a few minutes. Before that point, I want to draw your attention to directly above my head. If you look at the screen and look way up there, you'll see there's People's Champion Prize Pool. What is the People's Champion, ladies and gentlemen? Well, that is your champion at home. How does it work? For every new membership we get on YouTube and every new subscription we get on Twitch, I will be adding in $1 to the People's Champion Prize Pool. Let's just throw in... adding in $1 to the People's Champion Award, and then at the end of today's tournament, every single subscriber on Twitch and every single member on YouTube can nominate a player to be our People's Champion for the day, and then everybody gets to vote on the People's Champion, and we've already got 5. Thank you, Charxie, or CharXE, for gifting 5 new subscriptions. Thank you very much. That adds $5 straight away into the People's Champion prize pool, which puts us up to, ladies and gentlemen, 0 plus 5 is, yes, you're right, $5 dues. There we go. Because it is absolutely hilarious, says Krishna. So Wilderness Origin then, fair enough. Hopefully we get to see a predatory evolutionist. I think we're going to see, and I want to brace everybody, I think we're going to see how Psionic Ascension is currently the most powerful Ascension we've ever seen in the game, ever. Like, Psionic Ascension at the moment makes Virtual, before 4.0, look like a pile of steaming horse poo. Like, Psionic Ascension right now makes Virtual look like absolute manure. Absolute and utter manure. Goodness gracious me. Sci-Fi has just gifted 10 subs as well, meaning not only have we hit one of our goals, which was 10 new Twitch subscribers, but we're also up to $15 dues. Let's put a new goal in for our lovely viewers at home, you lovely people. So, as I mentioned before, basically every new subscription on Twitch and every new member on YouTube adds in $1, not 10, sorry, $1 to the prize pool. Yes, telepaths are currently bonkers. Josh Rubin has just gifted 10 memberships as well. Josh, amazing. I'm going to be joined today by Mr. Barbe. Mr. Barbe is one of our resident players. He also is one of our resident organizers. He runs the Coliseum games, which are a lot of fun. You can head over to my Discord server and check out the Coliseum games, which are multiplayer games that run generally weekly. Sometimes there's a gap, but generally weekly, and a lot of people have a lot of fun with those. Mr. Barbe both runs and organizes that. He does a fantastic job, and today he's going to join me as co-host and share a lot of his insights. There's a lot up in the air. The game is very fresh. 4.0 is very much unstable, very much crazy. So we'll see. We're currently at $25 in the People's Champion Award, which does mean it's better than 5th place right now. What's your favorite change for the new update? Ironically, I really like the pop growth system. Like, the way they've done pop growth now is much closer to a realistic simulation of how population growth is done. So I kind of prefer it like it is now compared to how it used to be. Yeah, I really like how population growth is much closer to a realistic model of population growth, to be honest. That's my favorite new feature. I was really upset back in 3.1 when they brought in logistic growth and then they immediately nerfed it. I was really sad about that when they put the cap on. Originally it came in at 2 times, or maybe it was in 3 times, and they nerfed it down to kind of 1 times, and I was, yeah, meh. Are you going to do a Clone Army build? Well, Clone Army is going to be the most powerful build I think we'll see today at the moment. When we go through the rules in a bit, you'll find out in a moment. I'm going to be joined now by Mr. Barbe, who's going to say hello. Let's all please give a warm welcome to Mr. Barbe. Hello, Mr. Barbe. Welcome. Chat is saying hello as well.
Hello. I'm humbled by your kind words of before. Thank you, Montu.
Oh, were you listening?
Hello,
I didn't realize you were
chat.
listening. Well, fair
Yes,
enough.
I was.
They were true words, though, so they weren't. It wasn't kindness; it was
I
fact.
appreciate those. I appreciate those. Thank you.
But what are you thinking? I mean, do you think we'll get anyone on the podium that isn't playing Psionic clones today?
Honestly, I think maybe one, but not because of other strong builds, but because the strong builds have annihilated each other and eaten each other. That someone might sneak in with some underdog builds. That's the only hope that a non-Psionic Ascension build have to be in the top 5 at the end of the day. To just sneak in after the big boys have cancelled each other's out. That's how powerful the new Psionic Ascension, untouched Psionic Ascension is. It just
Can you still hear
bonkers
me?
numbers.
I accidentally closed down Discord. Oops, that was a big mistake. Cool, we're fine. It's there again.
Oh.
Sorry. I thought I just screwed up royally, but apparently it didn't go away. That's good. Yes, I think we're going to get a lot of Psionic Ascension. Having said that, we've banned Eternal Vigilance now. So what was happening in the prelims, we were allowing Eternal Vigilance. For those of you who don't know what Eternal Vigilance currently does, what it does is when you pick it, as long as you go to full spend, every single outpost, not even Starbase, but every outpost, every 6 months gets a free defense platform, and you can stack things like Unyielding with it to get reductions to their upkeep. So you don't have to spend any alloys, and you can play massive turtles. I'm going to be releasing a video soon trying to take on a 10 times Crisis without building any ships, a new Maginot build basically. And I think it might go better than the previous one actually, because we've now got the new Deep Space Citadels. We've got the changes to Eternal Vigilance. I think it could be possible to just do some bullcrap, basically.
Yeah, if you actually go for Starlight Origins and then pick something like Inward Perfectionist and Sovereign Guardianship, which had Counselor that both buff defense platform and station and star bases, you're gonna reach really unprecedented crazy numbers.
I haven't run the game yet, but I'm going to do a single-player campaign on it, I'm pretty sure. Is anyone going hard reset? Absolutely not, Daddy Dragon. It's a fun narrative origin, but I don't really believe it has much strength in today's game. What? You think it might?
Actually, we might be surprised. I think someone was cooking something on it. We will see.
I mean, I guess you get
I
you
know,
get a 20% buff to ship fire rate, but you might as well go clone army because you get the same buff roughly anyway.
I think someone found some other very niche usages of that origin. We will see if that's true. I actually have a bit of an intel that one ex-tournament champion is cooking with an unused origin as for now. So, of course, abusing the new Psionic Ascension, but maybe not clones. We will see.
I think it's time to do the rules read. We're a couple of minutes away. I'm going to jump down into the lobby now. Do you want to come with? And I'll do the rules read for all the players.
I'm coming.
Cool. All right. I'm going to do the rules read now. So I'll just rules read. Because there have been some updates. Some new things are banned. Some changes have happened. So since the prelims, we, of course, did have to ban Eternal Vigilance. Alrighty, let's dive in. You're also live as well, so don't swear. Right, Murderfest. I'm gonna go over the points rules for the game in terms of how our scores are calculated, as well as the tiebreakers last. I'll come back to that, alongside a special note on what may happen in the event that we are unable to continue because the game is bugged out. Basically. So, game rules, war rules, no pre-contact planetary invasion. That does mean pre-contact bombardment is absolutely fine. No scorched earth. Details on that in the fair play rules. Players cannot surrender any war. Players cannot status quo a war unless one or both sides are at 100% war exhaustion. Empires also cannot declare joint wars. Subjugation rules. All subjugation is banned. Sectors cannot be released as an AI vassal. Empire creation rules. AI spawning origins are banned. That does not include Starlit Citadel. We don't class that as an AI spawning origin. Here Be Dragons is banned. Doomsday cannot be taken by machine empires. Banned civics. Determined Exterminator. Sovereign Guardianship, Corporate Protectorate, Guardian Cluster, Guardian Matrix, all those variants are banned. Permanent civics. We don't have any other banned options. All of these Sol variants for your starting system, Deneb and Titowin, are banned. And then we'll dive into the other rules. So, empires cannot be a member of a federation, guarantee other empires, be guaranteed, have defensive pacts, non-aggression pacts, commercial pacts, research pacts, or migration pacts. Additionally, they cannot have or be a subject. Virtual ascension is banned. Players cannot trade with other empires, that is resources, communication, systems, anything. Also, no AI abuse, that for example, no unfair trade deals or accepting free resources if an AI is created. Players cannot join the galactic community. When it turns up, don't. Initial border policy must be set to closed borders, and players cannot open borders to each other. Disruptors are banned. Placing branch offices is banned due to a desync bug. Democratic transference is currently bugged and therefore banned. Bioships and space fauna ships, they are also banned due to a desync bug. This is new, so you cannot choose bioships or space fauna ships because it's going to break the game. We'll not be able to play. Eternal Vigilance is also banned. That's it. That's the entire rule set, pretty much. If you break the rules, 10 to 30% points penalty, repeated rule breaking, disqualification. I want to make a note here as well. We do have an update to how naked ships are defined. So you must choose a component for every slot on your ship except the A slots, the auxiliary slots. So all of the weapon slots and all of the shield or armor slots must be filled due to some current bugs that we have in the game to do with upgrading and whatnot. So don't have ships with empty slots. That's no naked ships of any type. We banned it all. Otherwise, I'm just going to quickly cover how the points works, mainly for the audience. Of course, you, the players, already know because you played the prelims. So every player is going to start the game with 1 point. If you survive until year 50 in the Murderfest, you get another point for a total of 2. And then if you survive until the very end of the game, which is going to be year 80, or when we call it, you'll get another point for a total of 3 points. When you eliminate another player empire fully by taking or destroying their final colony, you gain all of their points. They do not lose their points. At the end of the game, each player will then be ranked based on points. The tiebreakers are total number of players killed, then being alive, then observer score, and finally year of death, i.e. who survived the longest. And that's it. We're going to play until year 80, 5 hours of gameplay, or until the GMs rule that the game is unsalvageable and cannot be continued due to disruption from basically stability issues. There may come a point where it's ruled that way. If it is, we'll then calculate score at that point, unless, and I'm just going to confirm with you on this, basically, if we're before year 20 and we get to that point, we are going to reorganize the tournament for another date. If we're after year 20, we're going to let it stand. Basically.
Yes. So, early kills, very good.
And because Eternal Vigilance is banned, it shouldn't be too difficult. Alrighty. Jörn, I think you've got 18, unless you know that the players are on the way.
Acorn is coming as well.
Okay, well then we'll wait on Acorn, but otherwise let's get going. I don't mind having sub 20, because we've got a couple of slots. Is Sven being invited in, I'm guessing? Yes, Sven's here. Cool.
Yes.
I am here.
Excellent.
Excellent. But apparently we didn't communicate properly to the winners from the last time, because all 5 of the top 5 from the last tournament did not show up.
So I'm not sure that's to do
up.
with not communicating. I think that might be to do with the fact that they currently hate the game and don't want to play in 4.0 right now, to be perfectly honest.
And I know Katie really doesn't like the patch.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, Conrad's not a big fan. Someone in chat saying having fun is banned. No, we're having a game. It's a tournament where there are rules. Like most competitive things, that there are rules surrounding it. And some of those rules mean we have to ban certain elements of the base game because they're unbalanced and everyone would just do that. And that becomes very boring for you to watch. And we don't want to have boredom. Granted, most people are going to do something probably today involving Clone Army and Psionic Ascension, but, you know, rules are needed. Right. Let's jump up.
Regarding the top, regarding the top 5 of the last tournament, I think Skilljoy signed up by mistake in the qualifier. I'm surprised it did not show up for the final.
Yeah.
Oh, huh.
I mean, he signed up, but he forgot, but he already qualified, so he just canceled it. But
Fair enough.
Montu,
Acorn isn't able to make
Question?
it, by the way, so we are actually full right now.
Okay. There was a
Montu, you said
question?
you you said you were gonna explain why spiritual is not banned.
So, the reason Psionic Ascension is not banned is that I have been told that it is a bug, not a feature, not a bug.
What?
It's
So-
intended.
So it's
I'm sorry,
not for certain, but I was asking around and I was told that the change of jobs is the intention with the new build. I suspect that because we're about to have a full rework to Psionic Ascension in like 3 months when the next patch drops and we get Shadow of the Shroud, maybe they just don't care. They're not too bothered about trying to create an entirely new system for Psionic when it's going to be changed in 3 months. Would be my suspicion. So there we go. I'm going to jump up to the casters channel now. Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, as always, because this is Murderfest, we're trying to squeeze 18 people into 200 stars. There might be a few rehosts to get everyone spawned in. So stick in this channel and we'll just get through it real quickly.
I'm
Everyone
going to jump
ready
up
up?
to
And,
casters,
let's go.
but I'll jump up to casters because we can come back. It won't be too difficult. We'll be watching. All right, Barbe. All right, Twitch. All right, YouTube. How we doing? So I'm seeing some machines in here though. Apache is playing machine. Am I seeing any other machines? No. We're seeing a lot of turtles for the shelled trait. The 2 traits. Turtles.
I
can take
love
what?
this.
Shelled and turtles is currently the meta.
Seasonal.
It's amazing.
Seasonal dormancy.
Seasonal dormancy.
Apparently,
and
civilians
shelled.
is the most broken jobs of the new patch.
Oh, we're going to get a lot of fighting on
Which
this
are
western
players.
side. Look at this. On the west, we've got 2 players locked in next to each other. Who is that? Is that
That's
Jedfi?
Jedfi.
Jedfi is locked in behind Caius. I don't know Caius. Oh, we're having a rehost. Unfortunately, this is a rehost. Never mind. Somebody is playing.
Oh no!
Somebody is playing. Look at this, though. Somebody is playing. We've got Opus Accumulator. Someone is 100% playing Hard Reset. Who is it, though?
Yeah.
But there's no player placed here.
It's a rehost because not everybody is spawned.
I think the Hard Reset player didn't spawn in. Right, let's get back to the main menu.
All right, new ID is up.
I see it.
I love all these tortoise portrait. That's my
It's
favorite animals ever.
we've got the snapper turtles and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and that's literally 50% of the game. Good lord.
Yeah, the combination of shelled and seasonal dormancy is insane on civilian, and we will see exactly why in a bit.
How to add to the prize pool. So, Daddy Dragon, you want to add to the People's Champion prize pool for every and we've had another subscription there from Daddy Dragon, and also gifted from Daddy Dragon, and also a subscription from Daddy Dragon. Every new subscription on Twitch and every new member on YouTube adds $1 into the prize pool. How to join the tournament? Head on over to the Discord server and just join on in. Basically, to get there, you'll want to go to montuplays.com, and then there's a link in montuplays.com where you can head to the Discord server itself, which is there. So I need to add $2 more into the prize pool because we have had two more subscriptions. So the People's Champion prize pool is currently up to $27. If you want to add to the main prize pool, send me an email, montuplays@gmail.com, and we can chat. Basically, the regular prize pool, which is currently $500 in total, split between the top 5 players, is community funded. So that's donated by members of our community that like us running these tournaments and want to see more of them.
I think we are missing one player for the rehost.
20? No, there's only 20 in this voice channel. There's 19 in the voice. Oh no, there's 21. We're missing a player. Yeah, someone's missing. I think it's
for the viewers who might not recognize him. We have a previous People Champion in the lobby under a different name for some reason, which is Fire Kaiser, our beloved Crisis dude.
Playing as Null.
Yeah. He changed his nickname, perfectly legal to do so. But still.
How often are these games hosted? So generally they happen about every month or two. We didn't have that many the last... Ooh, how long? The last one we had was in January. And then we didn't have one in Feb because of timelines. And then we didn't have in February and March because of timelines. In April, because the new game was coming out, we were thinking about having one on the beta. The beta then was too unstable, so we didn't run it on the beta, and we just didn't end up running one. So we normally try to do one every month or two, but otherwise it's been about about 3 months since the last one, 3.5 months, because we're now beginning of May and we have the last one at the very end of January.
Beta was really delayed the schedule of everyone.
A Salty Wolf has just gifted 10 more subs. Thank you very much. That puts the People's Champion prize pool up to $37 dues and completes another goal. We're up to the 30 subs. Okay, hopefully this map is the one that sticks. Mr. Clean says, have a drink on me, Montu. Cheers. Thank you very much, Mr. Clean. Check your DM, says DJ.
We have 18 people, so this is good.
Mark my words. Mark brings me my dictionary. Thank you, Mark. Oh, my God. Okay, everyone spawned in. No Prims rehost, shouts Null. That's not part of the deal. No one's guaranteed
yes,
primitives.
I think I found the hard reset special system.
Yes, it's Dristmac, size 30 machine world.
Yep.
Sorry about it. Looks like we have 18 players in, so let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
It ran out Opus Sentinel. Regarding this
Sapphire X has just gifted 5 memberships on YouTube. Should we start right at the top? I'm just going to change it to player. So we'll start right at the top with... Let me just see if I can fix it. So the players... Quantum Quail. We'll start with Quantum Quail. And I'll just...
First time qualified.
Oh, it's a hard reset. Congrats. Quantum's going hard reset.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
He actually won his qualifier. By shenanigans, but still. The
So
result is that we won.
what we're looking at here is scavengers. So that is a getting more research points, as well as some alloys and salvage from ships after you destroy them. I'm thinking by taking scavengers and also destroying all these ships around himself, Quantum's going to be getting a lot of alloys and a lot of research points, giving him even more ships to get more alloys to get more research points.
He cooked.
That is a good plan.
Apparently.
And then civil education means that, let's just go to the capital here. Civil education means that all of these civilians are producing a little bit of extra research. It's not a massive number, but there's 1,400 civilians. They're making about 30 research extra, which is it's a good starting point, I suppose.
82 as a starting researcher is a very good number. I think only from day one, I think only Knights right now producing more than this.
In terms of research day one, yes. We just had 5 gifted subs as well from, 5 gifted members, I should say. From, let me check, 5 more from Sapphire X. Thank you, Sapphire X5. Thank you very much. And 5 from Mr. Clean. Thank you very much. And 5 gifted tier 1 subs on Twitch from Daddy Dragon 272. Good lord, that means we've hit YouTube member goal. And we might have hit the Twitch goal. I have to check that in a moment.
Next to Quantum, we have our first clone army, and it's actually a mega core.
Are you going to the right there? Is that whatever dude you're looking at?
Yeah.
Whatever dude. Cool.
Yep. Worker cooperative clone army.
I've been told worker cooperative, given the current economic balance, is now very, very strong. Getting those early energy, getting the early minerals basically out of trade is really good for your early build. Plus, with clone army, it's going to let you build more buildings quicker. Let's see what they're doing.
And of course, it also has the megacorp version of crowdsourcing, which is the parliamentary system that gives you research from faction.
What's the first building being built here? Corporate culture site. Yep. So that corporate culture site is being added to give much more unity to these civilians. And with the clone vat, you get a third clone vat up. You're looking at 20 pop growth per month, 20 new population units.
Yeah. Then we have Svendedax, another clone. Parliamentary functional architecture, which is very crucial in clone builds to keep up with pop growing.
So 32 plus 21. We're up to $52 dues in the People's Champion prize pool. Oh, that's correct. Wait, what? 32.
Oh my god, it's year
53.
1. Look at Jedfi research output year 1.
Let's just take a quick look at Jedfi here. It's year 1. Not even at the end of year 1, we're up to 180 research. Why is that, ladies and gentlemen? Well, Jedfi's playing Clone Army, Parliamentary System, Civil Education. I'm surprised he's not gone for the crowdsourcing build. No, I'm not surprised. This is the better build, actually. This is the better build, because then you can rush Psionic Ascension faster.
Unity.
Yeah. So
unemploy almost everything.
Those civilians are giving so much research right now. A bit of unity, but it's going to go up once this corporate culture site is finished in a moment. Autocathon Monument, I should say. And then the plan here, as far as I know, so the plan is basically evolving society to start with, to rush extra unity to get 3 traditions finished as fast as humanly possible. Now, don't forget, chat, the game settings, we've got half research cost and half unity cost. So
240 unity.
240
research.
Yeah, 100 unity, 240 research, and we haven't even finished year 1. And that is mostly from civil education, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, unemployed all the researchers, unemployed all the educators, unemployed all the technicians and the farmers, and pushed everything into civilians. A civilian-only economy build alongside the fact that I'm going to guess this, but I might be wrong. Yep, utopian abundance, giving more political power, which means that you're getting a lot of unity here from the factions, 30 unity from factions on top of the civilians producing extra unity, and you're getting additional output, 20% extra output job efficiency for civilians. Utopian plus civilians at the moment is really just very, very crazy. Getting an extra, I'm guessing this is another clone vat, there it comes, is going to push our monthly pop growth up to about 15 to 20 a month, meaning every 4 or 5 months, that's an extra plus 2 or 3 unity, and plus around 7 or 8 science, which is kind of insane.
And the thing is, you don't even bother colonize other planet. You just put 5 clone vats in your capital, because thanks to the traits, Shelled you have no housing problems, so you keep growing pops. And
Ezra's just gifted 5 more memberships. Thank you very much. We're up to $58 dues in the People's Champion prize pool. Amazing. So now we've got Clone Army Parliamentary System. I'm looking at Sven. Parliamentary System Functional Architecture. Quite high on research and Unity, but not as high without crowdsourcing. Crowdsourcing, I think, is actually really quite essential to get the optimum, the most you can get from these civilians. This is more of an old-fashioned playstyle, I'd say, if you look at Sven.
If you look just down Jedfy, we have Anger, another very strong player, and paradoxically, he's a technocracy and he's producing less than half the tech of the civilian economy of Jedfy.
He's only getting plus 15 research from those science directors. It's there, I think, for the research alternatives, possibly.
Yeah.
To try and roll psionic research before you have to. Oh, and he's going to expand the council. No, Anger. No, don't expand the council. You want more unity. I think Jedfy's got it down. Now, Joss, actually, let's take a look at Joss here. Oregano Sol System. Joss is currently on 200 research, 90 unity. This is the same build as Anger. Parliamentary system, civil education. Sorry, same build as Jedfy. Parliamentary system, civil education. But Jedfy is just able to kind of do it better. Joss kind of came up with this build in some ways, pointed out some of the peak components of it. But
the problem here is in ethics. Joss went for pacifist while Jedfy went for xenophobe.
You think that's
and
a
xenophobe
problem?
has a much he has a much more
just wait till year 2025. If Joss can survive to year 25-30, it's going to be funny to see what he does with pacifist. I know what's coming.
And then we have another worker cooperative with Zassiker, Clone Army Worker Cooperative Crowdsourcing Megacorp. And then Ezra, another returning strong player, Clone Army, Civil Education, Parliamentary System, same exact build as Jedfy, but way less.
Sorry, are you going clockwise round? Do you at Zakrika? We've got Clone Army, Worker Cooperative. Did you mention that one? Yes, okay.
Yeah.
And then you mentioned, which one was it? Ezra. Yeah. Clone Army, Parliamentary, Civil Education. You might be sensing a theme here, chat. There we got Null, so that's Fire Kaiser, Clone Army, Fanatic Purifier, Distinguished Admiralty.
Oh, this is a lore accurate lore actor. Sorry, I can't talk. A lore accurate build for Murderfest.
Yes, it is. Actually, getting a Fanatic Purifier in a Murderfest does feel good. It's nice to see that. I love to see it. Could I elaborate on what's coming, Srazi? I don't want to give the game away. If he doesn't pull it off, then I'll try and explain it a bit. But until that point, I don't want to look.
He spawned next to Pax.
Yeah. Pax is in the corner here in the Doom system. Pax is playing Clone Army, Parliamentary Civil. You know
the numbers.
This is the numbers if Pax is playing it instead of Hive. Like if Pax could manage on Hive, he'd be playing Hive right now. Pax loves Hive. Very strong player. Can you take civil education and crowdsourcing? Daddy Dragon is asking. Yes, but it's kind of overkill. If you're taking civil education, you're getting plenty of research from civil education, so you might as go with parliamentary system rather than crowdsourcing. Parliamentary system and crowdsourcing are mutually exclusive. They basically do the same thing. Parliamentary gives unity. Crowdsourcing, if we can find anyone on crowdsourcing. Have you seen anyone on crowdsourcing?
Only Megacorps, because they don't have parliamentary, so it's basically
Neutron. Neutron is running crowdsourcing catalytic Clone Army. So let's jump over to the factions. So this is currently producing, let me just see, 120 research at year 3 just from factions. And these numbers are going to go up. They just went up. Did you see them go?
The goal with crowdsourcing is to have, but also parliamentary, the less faction you have, the better, because the output scales with faction approval.
Yes. Yeah.
So the goal... the ideal solution is to have just one gigantic faction with all the pops in it,
but
all the output.
And I think this is important. The reason everyone here, who even the ones on parliamentary system, have chosen 3 ethics, is because the intention is once they've psionically ascended, you entirely ditch parliamentary system and replace it with crowdsourcing, because then it becomes better for the research.
Yeah.
Right, let's jump over and look at Calais.
Thund is
Caius?
making 300 Unity. Okay.
Oh no. So we've got a Teachers of the Shroud here, Caius. Really good research, 200 research, we've got civil education, it works. But then,
No.
unfortunately, basically no unity. And it's going to be difficult to get there.
I mean, but it doesn't have to do 3 tradition. You just need 1. So if he managed to boost his Unity output in the first 5 to 7 years, he might as well be have the same result.
Wait a minute, his Unity is fluctuating. I'm trying to work out why, because it's just fluctuated back up to 42. When did he change the trade policy to consumer benefits? About a year into the game. Okay. So I'm guessing he's going consumer benefits for a bit, then switching back to marketplace of ideas. Why is Unity fluctuating?
He is not going straight up for Psionic, though.
I think
then we have
mercantile.
We have HSXY, a player from Stellaris Weekend. A very experienced late game scaling player. He managed to qualify in his first Montu tournament, so congrats. Clone Army, crowdsourcing catalytic.
Let me just turn you up ever so slightly. There we go, back to it. Right. Yeah, I think this is... So we're getting a lot of... The East seems to be parliamentary system. The West and South, we've got a lot of crowdsourcing. Let's jump over to Anger. Or Thund even. Thund is currently parliamentary and civil education. 400 Unity almost and 300 research. That's the build. Jedfree, they're making 500 research year 3. 500 research year 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Balance.
I'm guessing that's 5 clone vats for a total growth here of about 70 to 80. In theory, it's 60, but in practice, it can be about 80. 5,000 civilians already. This is going to be 600 research in no time at all. The game started 3 years ago. I just found my favorite build. Sorry, what?
I just found my favorite build. We'll get them in a minute after Lifias.
Let's look at Lifias
which is playing another worker cooperative clone army.
With decentralized R&D, 400 research. Nice. Then we've got Sequoia. Void Dweller. Void Dweller Parliamentary. Oh. Oh, yeah. Void Dweller starts at level 2 habitat.
Yeah, with 80 alloys. Actually, Habitats and Void Dweller Origin has been quite nerfed by the 4.0 because if you notice on the capital, there is no more the special planetary features, the Arcane Replicator that gives you straight out of the gate 20 alloys per month to sustain your habitat production.
But now you're getting more alloys from your just output, basic output there, right?
Not really. I mean, he does because it's catalytic, but it's worth a civic slot. So basically, I don't know if it's intended or not, but the planetary feature for Void Dwellers is just not there anymore.
I assume that's intended. Hard to say though.
I mean, I understand that you don't have to build orbitals anymore to expand the capital or the habitat itself, but now the districts cost alloys, so yikes.
We've already got, so we're year 4. This is Mercantile done, Supremacy 4 out of 5, Subterfuge 2 out of 5. I think we're going to be seeing Ascensions happening around year 7, 6 or 7 is when we're going to be seeing the Psionic Ascension run through. Apache here's playing, okay, so this is a fun build, except it kind of sucks because there's no other machines. If there are a couple of other machines, I think it would be great, but there aren't, which makes it a lot worse. So resource consolidation is now one of the easiest no-brainer aggressive starting origins. Why do I say that? Well, you start the game off with a heavy industry on your machine world capital, meaning each district gives you 300 jobs. So if you just click once on build job for only 500 minerals, you're getting an additional 300 fabricators, that's alloy jobs, 180 researchers, and 120 coordinators. That it's, in terms of cost efficiency.
Yes, and look at the pops. Look at the pops number. Like 500 pops more than any other bioempire, thanks to hyper lubrication basin building.
Hyperlubrication is the other one gone for. So they turn alloys into pop assembly but increase amenities usage. You don't really care that much amenities usage these days because drone storages have been updated. They now give 2,500 amenities every time you place one. So you could just place 4 of those and be absolutely fine.
Sorry
They'll laugh
to-
into the bank. Yeah.
Sorry to button for a second. Just one thing to keep an eye on. I've been told there's a bug where you can disable your assembler as a robot and still get the effect. So just keep an eye out for that.
Well, Apache has 1 machine assembly plants and it's not disabled, so it's fine.
I haven't noticed anyone doing it. I just wanted
There's
to
another
mention it
bug you
while
should be aware
we're
of,
talking
Jörn.
about
If anyone
machines.
builds the automation building to automate jobs, you can disable the automation building so you don't pay the upkeep on it, and it still works. Gives you like 50% of the jobs.
Cool.
So if you
I'll
see
try and
anyone
keep an eye out for
disabling an
that too.
automation building, basically if you see what looks like the robot production building, because the automation building looks the same icon as that, and it's disabled, that's a rule break. They should just demolish it if they don't want it, basically, I think.
We'll both keep an eye out.
Let's take a look now at Olsfo then. Olsfo here playing Clone Army, Worker Cooperative, and Decentralized R&D. 500 research, yeah. And we've gone round. Quantum, back to Quantum again.
Yeah.
Hard reset. Scavengers, Civil Education. Not sure it's going to work. What do you think about Quantum's build here? I'm dubious.
I don't know. I think he just want to go full monkey. I hope he know what he's doing, because if he by accident smashes fleets into the Juggernaut system, I mean, that would be a setback. to say the
Jed
least.
fees up to 500 Unity and 650 research now, and accelerating.
Perfectly balanced. I don't see any
It's
issue.
yeah, year 5,
whatsoever.
600 research, 500 Unity. The game works. 4.0 is perfect. There's no issues with the new Civics. They're
Oh.
totally not broken.
Anger found soul. Anger found soul, and also
We've got a war.
ring war.
We have a war. Who's at war? It is Neutron C against Caius. Neutron C here with 1.5k. Let's take a look at these ships. It's just basic red lasers. Caius, on the other hand, has a very small fleet of 590 red lasers with the single kinetic. That's probably a mistake. Oh no. Caius is going on the aggressive, thinking his 8 corvettes is enough. I think we're about to see a player kill in about 3 to 5 minutes. This fleet will get wiped. Neutron will retaliate and annihilate. And they've directly flown into combat with the 1.5k fleet. There is nothing that can be done. 7 ships gone. Boom. Most of them survived, though, actually. I think only 2 ships died.
They didn't die. He lost like 1 nav cap.
Neutron is running Supremacy at 3 out of 5, so very soon Neutron's going to be at max. But Neutron's coming up here with 97 armies.
That's
Armies are
not
bugged
enough.
at the moment, so actually it's very hard to defend your planets. And there's no armies on this capital. The capital says it gives 4 planetary defense armies, but it literally doesn't at the moment.
Yeah, armies are bugged. Defense armies are very bugged. In the qualifier, I got like 3k armies on the capital, and they got instantly deleted the moment the enemy armies landed on the capital without the ground combat. So I think that should look into that too.
Yeah, I mean, but
Yeah,
these numbers, though, are
probably.
just... We're going to be seeing the biggest numbers you've ever seen in Stellaris by year 50. And the thing is, they're going to be more powerful. So previously, like when the leader rework happened a year or 2 ago, Pax was running around at year 50 with about 400-500k, if I recall correctly. And we all thought it was amazing because people were getting 90% production decrease in cost and 90% upkeep decrease by stacking leader bonuses. But those were kind of crappy cruisers. Now, year 50, people are going to be running enigmatic destroyers. What are they called? Not enigmatic.
Yes.
What are they called? Riddle escorts. About 1 million fleet power worth of, or like 500,000 fleet power of Riddle escorts, which they just kick butt. 70-80% evasion. They've got the large slot weapons on them. They've got the small weapons. They've got the PD, so they can take out fighters that would usually counter high evasion. It's just going to be crazy.
It's completely another league.
I think we're going to see Neutron killing off here. Let's take a look. So let's who's got the most research.
Jet fight
7.
740.
Holy mother of God! 700 research, 639 Unity. That means we're going to be unlocking, I believe, in about a year and a half, Subterfuge will be finished. So at about, well, no, beginning of year 8, Subterfuge will be finished, Mine of Matter will be taken, and then Expand the Council has been switched to. I'm not sure why, because you're not going to finish that in time. You're going to have to switch off it anyway, so I'm a bit confused. Oh, because Evolving Society actually did finish. Interesting. I would have probably taken Give and Take for more faction approval, you know? Just to switch out of it onto the Psionic. Once you take that Psionic Ascension perk, you're going to be switching immediately into the Psionic research option, unless he's already researched Psionic. No Psionic yet. Too low down.
I'm trying to do a silly count here.
Neutron might not actually win this fight. The Starbase is tanking it. Holy crap.
Okay, so just FYI, 14 out of 18 players are clone.
Really? I'm just going to go through all the players, check no one's got bioships. Because I didn't actually check that. That is currently banned.
I will do.
By the way, Calais won that. Sorry, Caius won that. Caius actually won.
What?
Caius won the fight. He pushed back the 1.5k. The Starbase, alongside these 8 corvettes, actually managed to succeed and push back the 1.5k on the capital. That was a very unexpected defense. Neutron X.
Oh, Anger is just renaming stuff.
Zrasica, the Clone Army Worker Cooperative, one of our Clone Army Worker Co-op players, has boosted to 3.2k, but that's nothing on Sequoia's 4.6. Void Dweller 4.6. Of course, you're going to need to do some early wars with this 4.6 in order to get your bang for your buck. That shouldn't be too difficult. Who's the northern player? Apache. What's Apache playing?
Look at Sakuya. Look at Sakuya Tradition. Look at Sakuya Tradition and Ascension perks.
Wait a minute. Have you noticed our 2 Alloy Monkey players are right next to each other and they're going to be fighting each other? Oh, good God.
You're talking about Quantum Quail and...
No, Sequoia and
Apache.
Apache.
Go to Angus. Go to Angus Capital. He's been cold warred by Null.
Oh no.
They're battling it out right now.
Oh no. And that Starbase is going to fall. Fire Kaiser is going to take it out. So currently here we're seeing Fire Kaiser. And
Cold War Anger.
Yeah, that's and now bombarding the capital. This is exactly how you deal with one of these Clone Army players. This right here, because that bombardment is going to be slow to build up, but it is going to start killing pops eventually. Having said that, with 5 clone vats, you could probably grow more pops than you'll lose from the bombardment every month.
May I draw again your attention into Sakuya's Tradition?
Oh yes, sorry, yeah, we were going
because
to.
I don't think he wants to go among Alloy Monkeys.
Subterfuge.
I don't think he wants
Mercantile.
to go.
Enigmatic Engineering. I'm thinking he's going to psionically ascend in a moment. Of course.
Yeah, but I think he doesn't want to be found. He's in a nebula too.
That's a good point. Has Apache gone for Subterfuge as well? Yes, Apache has gone for Subterfuge as well. More encryption. Hasn't quite gone for updated security algorithms, because I think technically the first contact does count as a hostile operation for this one. I think the defense against hostile +1 also works on first contact alongside the encryption, making it much more difficult to be first contacted if that's something you don't want to have happen. All right, Neutron's fleets are back, but Caius is also building new fleets. Why is Caius going on the aggressive here? I don't quite understand. Does Caius think that they killed all of Neutron's ships, do you think?
Maybe.
Whoa, there's a ruined ring world. Jern is saying one of the players is going to steal the ruined ring world.
Next to Anger.
Which system?
Next to Ellor with 2L. next to Anger's capital.
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, okay. Hard to steal it though. You can't steal it in a first contact war. So yeah. Chat, who do you think your people's champion is so far? I mean, I think definitely Quantum's up in the running here for playing hard reset. I mean, let's see what Quantum actually manages to do, but hard reset's just ridiculous to actually see that in proper gameplay. I mean, it's an optimized build for a tournament like this with scavengers and civil educators, but even then, there's basically Quantum's not really making anything in terms of 60 unity.
Jedfy is making almost 900 research year 9.
Oh my god, we're not even at year 10 yet, and we've got to play it almost on 1k. Oh my god. I'm going to have to cover... The worst bit is now I have to cover this build. I was trying to resist it because I thought it would get patched, and now it looks like it's not a bug. It looks like it's a feature. All of this looks like features.
And almost 800 Unity too. I mean, alongside these crazy tech numbers, also these crazy Unity numbers. That's insane.
So this is the equivalent of, in the old game, 45 pops. Do you ever remember 45 pops being in a faction and making 400 Unity? Because I bloody don't. I don't remember that.
That's a feature. What do you mean? 9k people on just one planet. This economy is from one planet.
Yeah, that's all. This is all from just, and most of them are 8,000 unemployed civilians who are just pumping out. They're pumping out trade, amenities. Not very many amenities, to be fair.
Yeah, and all these trades is also supplying all whatever he needs. Look at this market.
The trade is being spent on buying consumer goods, minerals, and energy, and it's mostly
way
in the
above
positive.
Market cap.
Yeah,
yes, and way above market cap. Like, I don't care. And he's already producing special resources. He's already making modes. He's gonna make gases in a moment.
I think he's also going to upgrade the State Academy in a moment. Once he's got enough moats, upgrade that State Academy. The research is going to go even higher. It goes from plus 0.75 per civilian up to 1.5 per civilian just from a single building. The State Academy becomes a center of guidance. That's an extra 30% research.
You can stack those.
Yeah.
You can stack those.
Yeah. So basically, he upgrades both. He's upgrading one now. He's going to upgrade the other in a minute. That will almost double his research output, up to about 1.5k. Neutron is going in again, I'm being told by Jern. Let's take a look. Neutron at the moment, and that's the one starbase is taken. Now going on to the capital. This is going to be our biggest fight yet. 3k. I think Caius actually went in and attacked. Shouldn't have done it. Lost and has now been reduced. This is probably the knockout blow. On the capital, are there any armies? No armies. So once Neutron takes out the starbase, just lands
First blood
7
incoming.
armies. Yeah, and then we've got First Blood, putting Neutron on 2 points, our first place. Welcome. Yes, Matsua says Galactic Genocide Simulator, a classic. Exactly. This is a murderfest, ladies and gentlemen. It's all about the murdering.
I mean, I just noticed that Jedfy already got the 3rd civics tech. And they already finished it, like by 2, like a couple years ago. Civics Luck +1.
But hasn't reformed yet. I'm thinking he's going to drop out a parliamentary system, take Vaults of Knowledge, and also take, where is it?
No, I don't think so.
I think he, does I say Vaults of Knowledge? Sorry, I meant to say Technocracy. Don't know why I said Vaults of Knowledge. I think he's going to swap into Technocracy plus... what's it called?
He has not ascended yet, so I think we will wait until he finishes.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, as soon as he's ascended. Well, actually, no. As soon as he has enough Unity saved up, I think he needs 30k. I think he needs 30 to 30k saved up to do it. There we go. First player dead. Destican sovereignty has been removed. Neutron has the first blood.
F in chat.
F's in chat for our first kill at year 10. 10 years into the game, and they got completely murdered. I want to see some F's, chat. F's to pay respect to our first player that died with honors. Caius. Wait, was that Jedfee's people? No, somebody's
No,
psionically
that's
ascending.
Thund.
Is it
That's Thund?
Thund?
He picked the...
Thund actually managed to do it a little bit better then. Maybe he rolled the psionic technology a little bit earlier. Yes, just finished psionic ascension.
Psychor.
Okay, now we've got Psycore available. This is where the build really heats up. Has he, and this is an important note, has he done the project yet? No, has he not finished the dig site? Has Thund not finished the dig site? Thund hasn't done the dig site. No, that's a massive mistake. Oh no. So a big part of the issue, right? What you need to do is descend as quickly as you possibly can so that you can get rid of all of these clone vats and replace them with enforcer buildings. Thank you, Mr. Clean. Thank you, Jake Corley. Thank you. Thank you for the Fs. Twitch, I didn't see enough Fs. We only got about 7 or 8. Bye-bye, says Modo. Well, bye-bye. The humans,
Everybody
and there we
Psionics.
go. Yeah, we got 3 more psionics coming in. Is that 4 psionic ascensions?
That's Pax. That's Jetfi.
Pax only making 400 research. I'm not sure this is like Pax is very familiar with this kind of gameplay. He does play Hive a lot. I'm not sure he is. Joss has clearly screwed up his... It's his build, but Joss has managed to actually screw it up. Where is Joss? Let's take a look.
Oh, he has a storm.
Oh no, is that the psionic storm as well?
Gravity storm.
Oh no. +1 upkeep to all your... Actually, there's no farmers, miners, or technicians, so that's fine. Resources from entertainers, bureaucrats, and educators, fine. The devastation is just going to be the issue there. That devastation boost is just going to slightly reduce his outputs a little bit. Let's just check. He is doing Mind Over Matter. It's going to be about 86 months. That's a while. Has he ascended the planet at all? Because what you actually want to do is this. He hasn't ascended the planet. I would think you'd ascend the planet once or twice just to keep under that 100 empire size so that you can finish Mind Over Matter when it's at about 50-60%.
Yep, all the tricks in the books.
Daddy Dragon says, Ascension Year 10 just insane. Game going to be over Year 80. Did you know that we're only playing into Year 80? So that's fine. At the moment, though, the worst bit is what Jedfee currently has in terms of research and Unity income. 1,000 research, 1,000 Unity. This is nothing. Let's check back in 20 years. I predict... Oh, Sakuya is attacking Thund. I told you Sakuya was building up. I didn't know he was going to be going for Thund, though. That is interesting. Hello, Jern. I'm on it now, if you're coming to tell us about the attack on Thund. And that was Jern leaving, I think. Was that Jern? Yeah, probably. So, Thunder's at war. Hasn't seen the fleets, though. Anger is at war right now with Fire Kaiser and Anger at war.
Thund is just dead.
Fire Kaiser
Thund
stole
is
it.
dead.
Yeah, Thunder's dead, it looks like. Thunder's really done well pushing, but has been attacked. That's the issue with this. This clone build is great, but without being able to take... Without being able to take Eternal Vigilance, you don't have the defense early game. You need the alloys, and they've not been producing the alloys. This is just going to be a massive player death. The problem is, because it's because it's non-ascended clones, unless they've descended. Have they descended? Tell me they haven't descended. No, they haven't descended. Great. So Thund hasn't descended. So once Sakuya actually takes this planet, they won't actually get anything for it. Like, they've got no pops that can live there, and all the clones will just die. So, yeah. Oh, we've had, let me check that, 10 gifted memberships from Jake Corley. Thank you very much, Jake. That means we've got another $10 in the People's Champion prize pool. 10 dies. Yes, everyone should die. Die. And that increases our goal. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, for every 10 new members we get on YouTube, for every new member we get on YouTube and every new subscriber we get on Twitch, we're adding $1 into the People's Champion prize pool, which you, the people at home, can distribute at the end of the game. You're going to choose who your People's Champion is, and then we're going to be voting on it, basically.
Okay, quick update. Both Jedfy and Pax finished Psionics and straight away went for Cosmogenesis.
Thunder's about to die. I'm being told Ezra's about to die as well. Ezra is also about to die as well, yes. It looks like some of the clones have... It looks like the...
Oh, Anger died. Anger died
just
too.
died. Oh my goodness me.
Fire Kaiser killed Enger.
Good, like a complete death. So that was null. Let's take a look at null. Oh my
Fanatic
gosh, that's
Purifier.
true. Yeah, and then...
Fanatic Purifier doing purifying things.
And now purging all those undesirables. That's 200 unity a month, 200 food, 300 minerals. That is, that's another F there, ladies and gentlemen. Another F in chat. My good God.
Just... two.
Oh, my ping's just exploded. I don't know what happened. My ping went to hell.
Yep.
On Twitch. It's going to be a 2-hour tournament at this point, says Sloth. I mean, it may be. It might be 2 hours. The thing is, you only have to stay alive right to the end and then kill everyone.
Neutronix asked if clone potential
It's
is
not,
banned.
but the thing is, it's a mistake. And the reason it's a mistake is because clone
You
potential
need the
doesn't
building
allow...
slots.
You need the building slots. Why do you need the building slots? Let's take a look at Jedfire for a second. Because Jedfire ascended first. I'm assuming... I'm assuming Jedfire started getting those buildings up and running. Yes, okay, here we go. So Jedfire...
Corpse and Hall of Judgment.
Yeah, so Hall of Judgment is the upgraded version. Oh, no, and there's Clone Descendant. So now we've got loads of slots available. Why is this going to be crazy, ladies and gentlemen? Why is this going to be mad, okay? So Psycore replaces all of your enforcers with telepaths. And this is a feature, meaning that when you build more enforcer jobs, you get more telepaths. But every 100 telepaths gives you 1.5% more output from jobs. Currently, look at that number. That is plus 137% output from jobs from 110 telepaths because of job efficiency, making it even stronger because job efficiency increases the bonus as well. So that is currently 1,100 pops working it, but that number's going to go up, getting 130% additional output from jobs. You can get plus 600% output from jobs from your telepaths. If you then manage to get the Whisperer of the Shroud, you breach the Shroud, you get a commune, you get Whisperer, then your telepaths produce not just Unity, but also research as well. So you're going to get, let's say, 2,000 or 3,000 telepaths on a planet, giving you, as a minimum, you could get up to 6,000, I suppose, if you really want to push it wild, giving you between 300 to 600% additional output from jobs. And on top of that, they are each going to be making, each 100 telepaths will make like 100 to 200 research and 100 to 200 Unity. So we're going to be looking at somewhere in the region of 10 to 15,000 research and 5 to 10,000 Unity per month by about year 30 or 40. It's going to be great. Sorry, I got very excited there. I just wanted to
you basically turn it into Eminem or kind of. But
I can't tell you what it feels like. I can only tell you what it. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Just as you predicted, he also switched civics. He went away from parliamentary into crowdsourcing and also picked technocracy went for.
And then functional architecture for build speed.
Yeah, I don't think oligarchy is good call here because stay on democratic gives you faction output.
So I think
know.
that you're right on the faction output of 25% more. I think you're generally right on the faction output. However, no, it doesn't give you more output. It gives you 10% more approval. 10% more approval. Which is
more
helpful.
Important.
Yeah, that is more important. You're right. That's much better than 10% output. But the oligarchy keeps you with the ruler you want, I guess. But even then, like, so what? Just I'm not sure why you'd switch to oligarchy. Actually, I don't think the effective counselor skill's really worth it. To be honest, that's an interesting one.
I don't think it is.
We're up to 1,600 telepaths now. That's 1,700 Unity. The tradition tree is going to be finished at around year 20, 25, something like that. Sven is about to be the 5th dead. We're about to have 5 dead in the first 15 years. Yes, okay. Sven the Duck is fighting right now in Pollux. Sven is fighting against whatever dude currently is playing. It seems like the Megacorp clone army is quite a lot more aggressive because of those early minerals, energy credits, and food.
Lifeas is cold warring the what is the remaining of Han capital controlled by Sakuya with 8K corvettes.
Thank you, Jörn, for the link to the score sheet. I'm going to pass this over to you as well, just so you've got it as well. Barbe, there's a link to the score sheet.
Oh, yes.
Just so you can see. That's an updated score sheet so you can see it.
Oh, it's a Google...
No, that's... so you need to go to Finale. It's a Google Drive document, yes.
Yes, I'm familiar. I just request the access on it. Right, so there is a cold war between Lifeas and Sakuya, but I don't... Lifeas has 14k actually. Sakuya has way less. I think he lost a battle. Yeah, I think Sakuya lost a big battle against in Cold War.
Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it? Sakuya now looking a little bit more vulnerable.
He just returned. He just came back from the battle.
Oh yeah, look at this. 10, 20, like 20 or so corvettes missing, plus maybe some more. Maybe there was a retreat order to leave. But these are still level 1 ships. There's not really been enough research. Oh, I had a crash to desktop. Do you have a crash to desktop?
Same, and crash to desktop.
Okay, we're going to have a quick rehost then. Hopefully it's not a problem. Hopefully we can continue the game. Full C to D. Yeah, we had a full... No, everyone did. Everyone did. Everyone has C to D. We'll try and continue the game. Jörn. Oh, I'll jump down and tell you.
He went away.
Yeah, I'll jump down and tell him. Give me it. What? My Paradox crash reporter just crashed. That's a bad omen, isn't it?
That's funny.
Come on, game. I'm going to jump down and tell Jörn we may need it to be played single player on turn the AI turned off single player just to get over the event. That might work as well if it's a multiplayer related issue, but I don't think it is.
I'm pretty sure there is one player with cosmetic modes. I just DM Jernsaxe.
Welcome back to Lobby Simulator. YouTube and Twitch in and out. Okay, that's probably because the PC is just currently having a fit because we had a full crash that lost it. So, are you still there, YouTube and Twitch? Can you hear me? Art thou alive? And thank you for the extra gifted tier 1 sub, Daddy Dragon. That means we've had 33 and 36. So that is a total of $69 dues in the prize pool. Nice. That's the People's Champion prize. There is, of course, a $500 prize pool for our podium slots, but People's Champion is voted on by all of you lovely people at home. If you want to increase that number, you can do so. All you got to do is, for every new subscriber on Twitch, gifted sub, regular join sub, whatever you want to do, and every new member on YouTube, gifted membership, joined member, we're adding $1 into the People's Champion prize pool, and at the end of the session, you get to vote on who you think is the best. I've got no issues on my end. Let me check if there's a restream issue. Nope, that's getting me fine. So there may be an issue. YouTube at the moment is having a stuttering issue. I'm seeing on my YouTube monitor. So no idea. I think your PC is dying, says iSmithy Boy. I don't think it is. My PC seems fine. Is your PC fine, Mr. Barbe? We lost Barbe. We lost you for a moment there, Barbe.
Hello, hello.
Discord seems to be having some issues today. Maybe something's going on in the world on the internet.
When I restarted Stellaris, my entire PC crashed, so I had to reboot. Is the new lobby up? Yes, it is. Okay.
How did Paradox let this happen? I don't know. I'm requesting hot join. Let me try reloading my
I think
YouTube widget.
went and came back.
Whose voice? My voice.
Yes. Yeah. Discord is doing the funny.
I mean, yeah, I'm my ping just exploded a little bit ago to like 5,000, and I wasn't coming through at all. Now it's back. Max the Farmer, yes, we're currently about what are we? 10 years in, 11 years in. About a quarter of the lobby is dead. About between a third and a quarter of the lobby is dead, completely dead. You should have.
Abby, I'm not seeing you yet. Oh, I see you now.
Is that all of us?
There we go.
Is that everybody? I think that's everybody.
I have 16 people, so that should be 14 players left plus 2 hosts.
But we are +3 though. We are 3
Oh, but
observers.
I'm one of
Not
them.
counting himself.
All right. Sorry. I can count.
I'll jump down to the players, make sure they pick their empires.
No worries. I'm going to turn off. We can come back to the game. Yeah, this is where we're currently at in game, ladies and gentlemen. This is what the map looks like. This is our view of Galactica. Pax Galactica, I swear. Do people actually think Clone Army is broken? So the issue is with Clone Army, it gives you massive pop growth speed from the clone vats. So you can get like 70 to 100 pops a month early on. And then for every 100 pops you get, you just make them civilians, and civilians are currently brokenly powerful if you pair them with certain abilities. That's what we looked at in the start of this session. And I'll make a video on it so everyone can do it at home if they want to just win the game.
Clone Army is not the issue. Clone Army is just the best vector for the broken stuff, which is civilians.
You could still do this with like a regular build, prosperous unification. It would just take you slightly longer because your growth would be a bit slower, but you could still do exactly the same.
Yeah. The problem here is just game mechanics, not the origin.
Yeah, so the issue is a mixture.
Civilians being broken.
It's so there's no longer have we got, and that's why the research dipped down a bit. No longer are we getting loads of as much research from civilians because that building went away. Where's it gone? Don't know where it went. Huh? Wait, why are they still producing research? Is that a bug?
No, it's from the autochthon monuments.
They shouldn't get research from the autochthon monument.
Another crash to desktop.
It's the same crash.
By the way, the autochthon monument gives you research based on ethics.
Same crash. It's the same crash. Why don't you try? Would you try going into single player, running the game with the AI turned off? Exactly. And then
1 month to do it, right?
Well, just try and get what month did we crash on? I actually wasn't looking at the month when we crashed. We were about a month or 2 in, right? So you just go 2 months, and if you get the crash again, then we know we have an issue.
Looks like it's about 3 months in.
Okay, so just
also
just when it goes over to month 4.
Okay.
So the last date on your stream was 33rd.
Yeah, and also look at your DMs. I think one player has modes. Maybe.
Yeah, I saw. He said he doesn't have the mod turned on, but he did edit the Empire with the mod and then turned the mod off.
I'm not sure that's going to do anything, but maybe it does.
Let's see if my PC crash again when I restart.
Your PC crashed when you restarted Stellaris, did it?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know that. Is that where you went? Because your PC had a full crash.
Yeah.
Chat was telling me my PC was dying, and your PC crashed.
It just had a freeze, and I had to hard reboot.
Okay, gotcha.
And it's not an hardware problem. I mean, it's quite high end. It can handle most games.
It was a software issue. No, I'm with you.
There we go. No, it went through. I was scared for a moment.
We were 22/15/03, so it is the 3rd month. If we can get if you can get to the end of March in game, then without it crashing, then we know we're able to continue playing.
Let's hope so.
Otherwise, we're going to have to roll it over and reorganize to a date you know, like in a couple of weeks. Because if we may be in that condition where the game is unplayable, like it keeps crashing in the same place again and again, the save is broken.
Jetfire was able to post a bug report.
Good.
Like, so it's like a script error from SolX. I don't know if it's the real Dacha. I don't think so. Maybe it was the one that Anger renamed.
Avarita on Twitch is saying, it's always a thing after new Ranger release. Stellaris gets released, we end up being unwilling beta testers, and the real release will be half a year away. So you say that, but like, I don't think the game has ever been this broken, ever. I don't understand why 4.0 was released as it was. I really don't understand. I'm fairly confident that this wasn't the decision of the developers, would be my assumption. You know, that would be my assumption. My assumption would be that the developers possibly wanted to wait a little bit, and it didn't. I actually stopped playing after 2.2 Doopy. I stopped playing for a little bit because it was so bad. I think I stopped playing for a few months. You didn't miss a tournament, Chris Matters. We are currently trying. We've got a bug, and we're trying to work our way through it. And that's what we're doing. Oh, okay. Effect remove planet equal yes should do it. That might work. Jetty found the bug in the log. Apparently Sol X was trying to be given to someone. No, there was a crime event trying to fire, but it was invalid to fire. Okay. Okay. How bizarre. Blade crime.
So we just need to Thanos it into non-existent.
Yeah. I think Jörn managed it. Did you manage it?
Oh, new lobbies up.
Did you manage it?
What we found out was that in the crash log, we could see it was a crime event triggering on Sol
I've
X.
seen that as well. Yeah, did you just kill Sol X?
We just removed the planet. Firekaiser wasn't planning on settling it anyway, so we just killed the planet with effect remove planet, yes.
Cool.
And went forward one day. So Sol X is dead. Let's see if it still triggers the event, but hopefully
Let's find out. Let's find out.
See, this way we wouldn't have 4 months of stuff being just...
Yes, no, I think that's better.
Potentially messed up. I'm gonna go down to the players.
Have you got us requesting? Okay, I assume so. I'll assume so. Alrighty, chat. How's it going? Rip Sol. No, not Sol. Sol 10. It's fine. It's like a million Megacorp clones cried out at once and then were silenced, says Veldog. Yeah, maybe. Revenge for Sol. Not Sol. Sol 10. Sol 10. Or Sol X. It's the one that comes through. The extra one. You don't need it. It ain't necessary. Did we just die? Not us. Sol 10. It's fine. Is the tournament already over, Kevin? No, we're at year 10. We've had some bugs, we had some crashes, we're rehosting at the moment. I mean, I can show you what I'm looking at if you'd prefer to see. This is what I'm looking at, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, Lobby Simulator, 3000. It's my favorite kind of simulator. Much better than Space
Actually,
Simulator.
4000.
Oh yeah, 4000 now, good point. Lobby Simulator 4000. They released an update. It's amazing. iSmithy's boy says, yeah, 4.0 should have been released before Biogenesis. 4.0 was the problem. 4.0 should have been delayed. Biogenesis was made to work on 4.0, so it would have had to be delayed too. But the issue is 4.0 is in the state it was. I mean, remember what the beta was like, the open beta before 4.0 came out. It was, oof, yikes. And that's a fast save transfer. Oh, don't worry. Sol X was uninhabited, I'm being told. Kaloon, so it's fine. It's completely fine. Not a problem. Don't even worry about it. It's A-okay. We've had 5
So
player
very,
deaths so far.
very.
Yeah.
Yes, maybe 4. I don't.
Oh, 4.
remember.
Null has killed. No, wait. Yeah, Null has killed Anger. Sequoia has killed Thund. Zastrika has killed Esdra, and Neutron X has killed Caius. We have 4 players on 2 points. Everyone else is currently just on 1 point. How is a crime event firing on an uninhabited planet? Yes, that's a good question, Logos. Stupid reasons, probably. Broken nonsense would be my answer. Spaghettification. But what about the rock life that lived there? Will the rock and asteroid genocide never cease? Oi, asteroids don't have rights, god damn it. Solex is like the Pluto of our galaxy. You can't just remove it. We bloody well did. And I'll remove it again if I have to.
Merciless. You monster. Oh, I think this is Sakuya ascending. Hello, Montu.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to look for Sequoia. You're saying it's Sequoia ascending. I'm just looking for. There we go.
Yeah, Sakuya ascended.
Oh, ascending. Sorry, I missed. Oh, yes, just started Psionic. Once you get Psycore out, then you just go super fast. Once you get the Psycore building out, it accelerates.
Okay, so fun fact. Lyfias is trying to Cold War Sakuya, and he's actually invaded the X-Stand capital. The previous another crash to desktop.
No, the bug was not fixed.
The planet did not fix it, but I did take a save right before it crashed.
Okay.
I should be able to fix it quickly.
Can you just see if you can play past where it crashed and then okay. Alrighty. Well,
so as I was saying,
yeah.
Lyfias is trying to Cold War Sakuya on the remaining of Tan capital, but since Sakuya is in a nebula, Lyfias has no clue where Sakuya's actual capital is in the galaxy. I mean,
yeah. I mean, the thing is, have you noticed that no one's met Jedfi and Jedfi's met no one? So he's just going to emerge as a monster in like 10 years' time. It's going to be horrific.
Yeah. The Paradox crash reporter cannot send the report to Paradox.
That's what I got earlier. Mine was crashing. My crash reporter crashed. Not good.
Surely a feature.
Yeah, that one's a feature too, is it? So many features. Hi, Jern.
Bad news, Montu.
Is it keep crashing?
It also crashes in single player.
Oh, that's bad.
Can you check the?
So what seems to be?
What's the crash report? Let's see what the bugs. What was the bug this time?
I can't remember. How do I actually see my
Go
crash
to
report? I have to go
documents.
into my
Paradox. Interactive. Stellaris.
I believe Thund said, Jeff, said it was the same.
Okay, what we got? Jeez, it's a big error log. There's a lot of errors, right? And it was.
I think you should just be able to go to the end, right?
Oh yeah, probably. No, that's a different. No, this is the wrong day. Oh, I've not got it ordered correctly. Oh, idiot. I've not got my thing ordered. I've got it ordered by name instead of. Stupid. Give me a second. Date modified.
It's still the crime event.
Error. It's still the crime event.
Yeah.
Could it be related to the fact that it wasn't the real Solex, but actual Anger capital with the?
No, I think it's that the planet was
uninhabited, uncolonized.
Can you just have you got the save? Have you got the save where before you destroyed the planet? Could you just select the planet, press, and then use the console command own, OWN, so someone owns it with a pop on there, and then run it and see if the game crashes. If it doesn't, then just do the own, and we can reload from there. Let's try that. Oh my god, we're having to debug the game live. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
What the hell? Like, welcome to a functioning game. You can pay in total $250 to play this experience. Yay! Because that's basically how much the game plus the DLC these days costs. Maybe it's $300 actually now. Oh. Well.
Full price? Yeah. Without discount, yes, it's around that amount. So we are bug 50.
What's the debug tooltip? Yeah, is it 1? Okay.
I'm going to try it too. In single player. I can show everyone what I'm doing if I'm trying it in single player.
Yeah, Scum and Villainy on Sol X.
I don't have any
I
saves.
think that's the problem.
So can you open it, do own, just select the planet, do own, then run it a month or two with the AI turned off, see if it crashes or not. It doesn't matter if you turn the AI off. Save it after you do own as who is it? Lypheus? Who has the Sequoia? Firekaiser. Okay, null. So yeah, make sure you're playing as null. Do own OWM, which means it'll give him the planet without having to do the colonizing stuff, and then just run the game and see if it crashes still.
Yeah.
And take a save once you've done own as well, because if it works, then we can just go from the own bit. We just give him the planet and we can move on.
And then he cool.
He can just hold the planet and like enjoy the crime and shut up about it. Foxerific says, going to be hosting my group save in an hour now. Thankfully, I've not had any of these issues. Yes, play long enough and you run into them in this patch. Play long enough and you run into them.
It did not crash with him owning the planet.
It didn't?
No, I'm just looking. He does get it with 6.4k pop, though.
No, just type own on it. Wait, what?
No, sorry. I think I picked the wrong planet. Never mind. So he gets it with 87. I'm going to go tell Firekaiser that he's got a gift.
Yay, we did it. We get to keep playing, ladies and gentlemen. Prepare yourselves for the continuation of Montu's multiplayer Murderfest number 17. Woo! Okay.
Hooray. So, Sakuya pointed out actually something interesting. Do you remember in 3 point whatever, what was your starting pop count in any regular empire?
3 point. Yeah. So you started with 28 pops in a normal game, 32 on a Prosperous Unification. Now you start with 4,800 or 5,200.
Yeah, which is 20 more.
Yes, the reason they've done that is because early on you need additional pops to migrate to your colonies. Otherwise, you never get enough growth on the colonies. And it would then mean Machine would just be so overpoweredly broken. And Hive would be kind of stronger, and then Bio would be dead. So that's why they give them extra pops. What it does do, though, is it kind of makes Virtual sucky. Like, Virtual has issues too, but when you're already at basically a full planet, Virtual doesn't do much extra for you.
Yeah, the problem is this. Devs make these plus 20 pops with the intention for the players to have civilians to migrate to their colonies. But what actually means and what actually is used for is that players do not colonize at all, unemploy those extra 20 civilians and everything else. Thank you very much. And I just have free resources.
Yeah, that's, yeah. Matthew Dunyo has just gifted 5 new memberships. Thank you, Matthew. That puts us up to $74 dues in the People's Champion prize pool alongside completion of our 30 Twitch subs goal. No, that's wrong. No completion of our 40 YouTube members goal. Two of the virtual traditions also straight up don't exist. Yeah, they don't really do much, some of them, do they? When did the tournament start?
Actually, virtual sucks. I don't think it needs to be banned anymore in this moment because it deletes your civilians.
I banned it because there is a bit of an issue with virtual, a desync issue. Hi, yeah?
He's up?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. There's a bit of a desync issue with virtual in multiplayer where when it does the pop creation, it's creating so many pops simultaneously that it can crash the MP game. That's why it's banned
a desync
right now.
issue. A desync issue on multiplayer. Well, that's a first.
Yeah, that's that's. Oof. Yes, fair. Hello, Whiteax. Hello, Anderson. Nick, thank you very much for your priest. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That also gives us an extra $1 due in the prize pool, putting us up to, let me check that, $75 due. So People's Champion is now worth, it's now better than third place. So it's less than second place, which is $120 at the moment, better than third.
Let's see if we can get through the month.
There's a good point being made here by Atsu Lemesius. If the game stays like this clone origin build is actually going to be overshadowed by hyper rush builds that have huge fleets out before 2210. Yeah, a bunch of clones have actually died so far, mainly to other clones that were slightly slower and more focused on economic alloy growth, not quite trying to push for that ascension as fast. The players that have ascended have mostly been punished. Jedfi, who's probably the best at this strategy, is lucky and is hidden in the corner. Also, we have Joss is also hidden, taken a single system and just not left at all. Joss is hidden on their system and gone, no thank you, I don't want to find anyone until I'm ready.
And Sakuya killed the only one that met him.
Well, exactly.
And he's hiding in the nebula with his habitat.
Let's take a look at the map. We're back in again then, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Fingers crossed. And thank you very much, Brown Cuck, for the Twitch Prime subscription. That's giving us another $1 in the People's Champion. Quantum Quail says, I'm having a wicked dreams of leaving Lobby Simulator. No, don't say it. Oh, we've got.
Okay, we are on pause barrier stack.
Somebody's crashed. Yeah, I think this is somebody's crashed clearly. I think we've got a disconnect.
Rehost for crashed.
I'm just going to speak to Jern quickly. Jern.
What if you make that?
Jern, 1 second. Jern, would you run?
What if you just make it an AI?
Jern, would you run 1 day in the set, like do own planet, turn AI off, run 1 day and then save it so that it can update in the saves? I think the issue with the crash there is when it transferred across, the ownership didn't actually take effect until the end of the day and it caused some mismatching, I think. That's my suspicion. That might help before you do the reload. Cool. All right. We'll get there, ladies and gentlemen. We will play the game. If we don't get to year 20, we are going to be having a redo, as I said before. So, you know, we'll keep hacking at it for another 30 minutes to an hour, and if after 30 minutes to an hour we're still not gotten anywhere, we'll stop. We'll stop and we'll try again in a couple of weeks when it's, you know, a playable game.
I honestly am starting to think the game can't accept me in a final.
Maybe, Quantum. Maybe. All right. See you soon, folks.
Okay, new lobby is up.
I'm jumping back to the main menu. When did this crashing start? Oh, it's
2016, I think.
No. As in, like, when in time? It started about 25 minutes ago. So we've been doing this for about 25 minutes. That's not so bad. We've had worse. We have had worse, like in tournament finals. We've had like an hour or two of this throughout the game.
Yeah, I think was during the Rift World DLC, the release.
Raphael says, but let's be fair, cosmic storms and astral planes were also not stable at all, so why is it such a big oh no, all of a sudden just because another DLC is not perfect? There's a difference between not stable and unplayable. Like, currently this is not a game that we can play. and I want to play the game. Yes, Astral Planes did have some crashing issues, but for most
But not in single
people,
player.
they had some in single player when it was immediate release, but those were isolated in as much as some people got them, but most people didn't. Whereas almost everyone is experiencing these crashes. The majority are experiencing the crash rather than not. Charlie Barry has sent an emoji that just says game over. Thanks, Charlie. Thanks, I appreciate that one. Yes. Game over, man. Game over. Ah. I guess you can revert back to what is it? 3.14. But like we want to play the new DLC.
Game.
Yeah, it's a different game, and we want to play the DLC. We paid for the DLC. I'd like to be able to play the product I paid for. Thank you, please. I mean, I remember what was it? What was the DLC that released for City Skylines 2, where it was so bad, the release was so terrible, they just refunded everybody? Am I thinking, was that City Skylines?
Building?
I think it was
the
US.
The weather, maybe.
Was it weather? I can't remember. Is this a game problem or a multiplayer problem? This is a game problem. We're running into game... This bug would exist in single player as well. Jern has loaded the game in single player, and it was continuing to crash. We had to debug the game, work out what the error was, go into the console, do stuff to the game state to change the game state to prevent the event from misfiring, and thus be able to continue playing. So there's that. Do a tournament on 1.0 instead. I think that would be less fun because 1.0 is so underpowered. Like, it's so slow, 1.0. It's a much more balanced game, basically, and I think it would be less fun to watch. We wouldn't have people dying in 5 years. We'd have people, barely meeting each other in the first 20 or 30 years. Was there a ban on bioships, or just no one takes it? There's a ban on bioships. Huh?
Someone crashed. We went away ahead like 3 days, and someone crashed.
Let's get them to
main lobby, yeah.
Or we can one more try and then hot join. Jern? No, are you going down? You went down to main lobby. That makes sense. You went down to main. Oh,
we are trying.
Have him hot join in and see if we can continue
that
way.
That was my thought as well.
Yeah.
If it is a desync, you can try pressing the resync button, and then we could also just rehost again. Like, I'd rather try once through a hot join, just so we can do something. Oh look, was it Fire Kaiser by any chance? Because I've just got the message. Fire Kaiser's playing Stellaris.
Yep.
So I, on the day of release, had 3 crash to desktops while I was trying to live stream the game in a 3-hour period. Yeah. No.
Yeah,
not on the day of release. The day before release. The day before release. It was the pre-release stream. In the pre-release stream, which was the same build as the release stream, I had 3 or 4 crashes to desktop while I was live. So, like, some people were having a lot.
Yeah, let's just say that unpolished is an understatement.
Well, there's unpolished, and there's like hasn't even used the rasp. If in woodworking, you'd start by rasping it down, then you'd sand it, then you'd apply polish. So far, I'm not even sure that they've used a rasp on the thing. Definitely haven't sanded it. Definitely haven't applied polish. Hydrates. I don't have a drink in front of me. Crap. Right, I'm gonna go get a drink. You have the chat, Mr. Barbe.
Okay.
Feel free to tell everyone at home something interesting about the new game and the build while I run and grab a glass of water.
Yeah, I was just looking at what I can. Apparently, Joss has dealt with the storm now. He has a nasty aftermath of 100% increase the planetary infrastructure cost. But he has 35k unity stockpile, so he's about to ascend. But that aftermath is gonna hurt his economy way higher than it should when he's gonna build, psionic building and stuff. Also, he did not finish yet the clone site, big site excavation. Huh. Okay, game is running, guys. Game is running. Game is alive. Nice. Very quick and easy to make prediction. If everything goes through, we are gonna have a very serious Pax versus Jed fight for dominance. Both on Cosmogenesis. Pax is making 1k research, 480 unity, and 150 alloys and CG.
Oh, I'm back. Issue was I just needed to not be here, and then there would be no crash. I just had
Game
to
is
leave.
alive, yes.
Yeah. As soon as I left,
Game is
gotcha.
alive. I made a very, very easy prediction, which is we are gonna see Cosmogenesis versus Cosmogenesis Galaxy with
Yes.
Jedi and Pax in it. And now, as I said earlier when you were not there, Joss completely ascended.
Joss did.
He just had a very, very nasty aftermath after the storm left.
Ooh.
And he hasn't finished the dig site yet.
Plus 100% planetary infrastructure cost. Good God. Not finishing the dig site's a problem. A bigger problem, though, is the fact that he's not currently trying to breach the shroud. Oh, he is breaching the shroud. Okay, he has started that. Just started it. Good. Because you need to breach the shroud so you can get your compact. Not compact. That's a makeup thing. You get your pact.
Oh! HSXY has found Sakuya. Big battle in his capital, Sakuya's capital.
I see it. I see it. I see it. I think we're going to be seeing... It's hard to see what Sakuya's got a lot. So I've noticed, actually, bringing transports in, the targeting's a bit broken at the moment. You should always bring a fleet of transport ships alongside your main battle fleet. Because there we go. And yeah, so Sakuya won that because I'm pretty sure transports are being mistargeted a lot these days. So if you throw a bunch of transports in, they'll get targeted instead of your actual warships and keep you alive longer.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's been the targeting. It's because of the bioweapons. The update with the new bioweapons, they've updated how targeting works. And transports now get targeted when they shouldn't be targeted until the end of the combat. They get targeted in the middle. And then, problem. Well, basically, yeah, Sierra's saying Virtual is banned to unstable. There was a possible issue with it, and it's not very powerful, so we just banned it.
Whatever dude is invading Sven.
Yep, yeah, and has the capital.
Sven is about to die. Is about to die.
900 armies down. What's in system? Are there any armies? I thought I saw some armies in system. Why is this transport fleet claiming to be cloaked? What? You can cloak transports now?
Yes.
What the hell? You can cloak transports now?
Yes. That is a thing. That is a feature that is intended.
That's evil.
That is very yes.
They cloak
Wait,
now?
why my economy just died?
Now.
Well, they cloak now, yes.
What the
Wait, why there is a 10k army on my capital?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, all you have to do is someone has to have a little cloak fleet. They snipe the starbase, then a cloaked transport fleet lands, and it's just like, uh-oh, spaghetti-o.
All it takes is a bunch of frigates and a cloaked army.
Yeah, because the frigates knock out the starbase really quick, and the cloaked armies just land immediately. And even if you've got a fleet next door, you can't get back in time. Yeah.
I'll do you one better. The new Mauler ship that needs to be in close combat range. They close, and they just eat the starbase.
Yeah. They have a 10% chance of flipping it, don't they? Or a 5% chance of flipping it. No, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I'm thinking of the spikes. No, I'm thinking of a different
No. It's they just do massive damage as torpedoes to starbase, but they are melee. But with cloaking, they will get to melee range without getting harmed. So
Quantum just made a mercenary
detection,
enclave.
detection is very important now.
Quantum's now made a mercenary enclave, and interestingly, Quantum's actually defended. There's no way to get to Quantum unless you fly through. What's this? 2 to 5,000 fleet power worth of ships. So why would you bother?
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt, by the way.
Yeah.
There's an interesting development. HSXY is attacking Sequoia's main planet cluster, but Lifeis has the planet he took earlier.
Yes, so.
Okay, fair enough.
And Life has no clue whatsoever where Sequoia's capital is in the galaxy, like not even geographically. North, south, west, east.
Yeah, Life has no idea. Life is like Sequoia exists. Life is probably thinks Sequoia is east of him. I would if I was Life.
Yes.
Well, okay, keep going that way and I'll find Sequoia.
Yeah, it's gonna. So to the people who don't know, the way we count killing someone is the final planet taken. So when there's 2 planets involved, it's very risky to take out half of the planets.
But HSXY just won again the battle. He conquered the starbase. Sequoia's about to die.
No, because Sequoia's... Oh,
Yeah,
well, maybe.
Sequoia just lost the planet instantly. You see, there was a bug again.
Yeah,
armies.
Yeah, the armies just instantly despawn.
The planet instantly flipped.
So
Instantly,
stupid.
without a fight.
Yeah, basically, armies, they fix ground combat. Now it just doesn't happen. It doesn't matter how many armies you've got on the defending side, you just lose. Yay! Yay!
Just calculate which is gonna win. Okay, that one. Give it to him instantly.
No, sometimes you might actually not be going to win and you still lose, I've noticed. Whatever dude is definitely eating up Sven here. Let's take a look at Jedfi and see what... Jedfi's currently making 2,000 Unity and 1,000 Research, but Jedfi... Oh no, Jedfi got Eater of Worlds and said yes! That is, I think, a real mistake. That is, I think, a real mistake. Eater of Worlds.
I don't think you just have one chance for Covenant, haven't you?
So you can say no, and then you have to pay 500 Zro and a few thousand energy, and you can attempt to go for the Covenant of your choice, and you can do that as many times as you want.
But it doesn't have 0.
Well, not right now, but I think it's better to have nothing than Eater of Worlds. 100% ship upkeep is crippling. In exchange for 7% fire rate. Like, I'm sorry, what? And on top of that, sometimes planets are going to be just eaten and stuff. And if you've only got one planet, you could just die. You're going to lose districts. Also, your telepaths are not better. They're kind of worse.
And there goes Sven.
Sven died, yeah. Alright, we're 4 months away from breaching the Shroud. And then a few months after that, there'll be a sponsor available. Let's just run through and see if anyone... Which Covenants... Okay, Pax has got Whisper of the Void. Let's check Pax out. Pax has done it correctly. So why is Whisper of the Void so amazing? Well, because your telepaths then produce research as well. This is 1,400 telepaths making 600 research. These numbers are going to go up as more telepaths are stacked, and you can stack more telepaths. Look, more precinct houses have been built. Urban expansion is there, allowing you to build more precinct houses. When you finally get up to Cosmogenesis as well, we're at year 18, and Pax has almost completed Cosmogenesis rank 2 by year 18.
Making 2K research.
Yeah, up to 2K now. That is mostly through crowdsourcing, but as more what are they called? As more telepaths come online, that's going to go up. And at the moment, he's actually only got the level 1 precinct houses, not the level 2 Hall of Judgment.
I will say only half of it is from crowdsourcing. The other half is his.
Faction, I'm looking at, for example, engineering, 557 from crowdsourcing, that's like 60% engineering. Society, hardly any. And then on physics, 464 from faction. So Yeah, maybe it is about half because the society is all him, but the ones that are on big numbers, they are from the factions.
I think that's the first time ever that Pax didn't go supremacy in the first 3 traditions.
First 5 traditions.
Yeah.
Wow. But what's the point? Like, look at this. Pax is currently rolling out 200 alloys a month, 140 consumer goods, 175 food, 1,000 unity, 2,000 research. And these numbers are just going to keep going up as more precinct houses go down. Once he rolls colonial centralization, oh no, it's not colonial centralization. He's missing, and this might be a little bit of a mistake. He's missing the moats technology. No, he has chemical plants. Now he's putting a plant down. Right, okay. Now he's putting a plant down. So once the plant is built, he'll start getting moats income, and the moats income is going to be boosted by, let's check it, 234% minimum.
Oh, Sakuya died. Sakuya fully died.
Oh, yeah. No, Sakuya's still alive.
Yeah.
Sakuya's still alive.
Ah.
The one planet which is occupied by a pre-contact. Let's check out Jed. So we talked about the rare resources being a bit crazy. Jedfi's rare resources. Let's take a look. So on that capital, Jedfi right now is pulling in 90 of each rare resource from 1,200 specialists because the rare resource output is modified by, let's take a look. Modified by 400%. Because that's fair.
I don't see the 400%. Where am I looking at?
So if you open up specialists, if you look at my stream briefly, you'll see where I'm looking. Open it up, go to metallurgist, hover over the outputs side of things.
Okay.
You can read the breakdown. If you look at from pop jobs, plus 406%. But if you look at telepaths, it's 1% added for every 100 jobs. Because of efficiencies, it currently counts as 2,900, count as 4,000. And the efficiency boosts the percentage increase from jobs that you're getting empire-wide, so planet-wide. So that 2,900 are acting like they're 4,060 telepaths, which is 400% additional.
Sorry to interrupt for a second, Montu.
Yeah.
I only just but if Sakuya's been occupied by a pre-contact, that's a pre-contact invasion. That's not allowed,
I think
right?
bombardment can cause surrender because of the surrender mechanics.
Oh, right.
Double check with Sakuya that he wasn't invaded, but I'm 99% sure it was bombardment.
I'll check.
Jedfi is going for a killing to Zassiker.
Jedfi's finally going to war.
Fleet. 30k fleet. I mean, you have Eater of War. You're just made better of
and
use
we've got plasmas, kinetics on a destroy. Not kinetics. Ripper autocannons on that destroyer. Jack C must Primus. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime subscription. That adds an extra $1 to the prize pool. The People's Champion prize pool. And this is going to be a kill. I mean, how could it not be? 30k at year 20. Jedfi was hidden.
There are a bunch of Empire. There are a bunch of Empire making 1k research. Only Pax is making 2.
Pax is more focused on research, whereas right now, Jedfi's focused more on Unity. Mainly because those telepaths are not making research because he's not Whisperers. I think most of the other clones. Jernsaxe is also currently at war with... Who's this? Oh, Jedfi. Oh, Jedfi. Oh, that's the player that's dying to Jedfi. Jernsaxe. Oh, sorry. Right, that makes sense. Also at war with Null. So Fire Kaiser. Okay. How's Josh doing? Josh has Covenant Whisperer. Is now up to 1k research. And I believe will begin accelerating. Hasn't quite finished descending yet. Maybe Josh hasn't finished that dig site. What? He has finished the dig site.
Yes, he has finished.
But hasn't descended. Maybe it's bugged and it's not giving him the event. I mean, he's... I can't believe we're at this point in the game. A clone army player has not descended yet, but they are on Cosmogenesis. Welcome to Stellaris in 2025.
Yeah, clone army commander is not ascended nor descended.
There's a lot of wars right now. Olsfo is currently at war with...
It doesn't have a situation in a situation log.
No, I saw that. That's why I said maybe it's bugged. And it looks like Olsfo is going to get the kill here on Apache unless someone else comes in to help. Apache simply does not have the fleets. Apache is our resource consolidated player. You'll notice that the resource consolidated player doesn't have enough research, doesn't have enough for kind of anything really to be much of a threat. No real technologies. Olsflo there, of course, playing Clone Army. Has not psionically ascended though. Oh, Olsflo's very behind. Okay.
Montu, I have the urge to point out to you that if it were not for Apache, we were this close to have a tournament final without Gestalt Empires.
That's true. It would have been beautiful. So
that's how Gestalt are nerfed in this patch.
Our resident hard reset player, unfortunately, is dying. So once we lose, so it looks like hard reset is dying. That is Quantum Quail. Apache, who was trying to play a rush build with this machine world origin, Apache is dying, and Sequoia has been reduced to almost a single planet. How is Teachers of the Shroud doing? Did our Teachers player already die? I think they did.
It was the first one
death
to die.
So basically, anyone that wasn't a clone, so far, so anyone who's not a clone is basically on the cusp of death. The only players still in the game, realistically, are the clones. Oh, no. Oh, no. They are still going to win. Yeah. Oh, look at that. There's no health left on those poor Corvettes. They are going to be annihilated by these 26 little destroyers. Oh, my goodness me. That's just instant death. Every single one is down. Look at them go. They have fallen well short of any kind of defensive hope there. That's Rassica dead. Basically. Rassica has one planet left, it looks like. Yeah, Iberia.
There is a Shroud Storm between Zasikar and Firekaiser. Imagine if that storm expands and moves south to Pax capital.
Oh.
Plus 50%
Enforcer output plus 50%. Holy crap. Well, actually, I don't know. I think that might not affect the... I don't think that's efficiency. I think that's output, so it's not as good as it could be.
And maybe it's just they didn't reward the tooltip, because there is no output from jobs anymore. There's just efficiency.
No, there is output from jobs.
There is?
Yeah. For example, that's what that's what the Psionic, the telepaths do. They give out resources from jobs. That's output from jobs. They don't give efficiency. They give resources from jobs.
Okay. Now, at tier 20, the clone player, Jadify, for instance, colonized is guaranteed. Start to colonize is guaranteed.
The Murderfest mascot is dead. I wonder who that was. We got another death. Let me just open up the score sheet for a moment. Currently, we have Null, Whatever Dude, Sequoia, Zassica, and Neutron with 2 points apiece.
Apache died.
Apache did die. Okay. Once Jedfi kills Zrassica, because Zrassica killed Ezra, then Jedfi will actually be on 3 points, putting him in first place. Briefly, possibly.
Okay, there is a war HSXY versus Lyfias. I think HSXY's just won the first engagement. Yeah, Lyfias fleet is in FTL.
Oh no.
Lyfias has 14k, HSX... actually, fleet numbers are quite equal. They are quite equal. So it's going to be an interesting
What's
fight.
the respawn time on that fleet? Is there a timer? No, they're back already. Okay, they're back already. They do need to repair. And this is cruisers.
Because Lyfias has supremacy and has biomorphosis.
Oh.
He picked a biomorphosis.
Not clone. Wow. Okay. Huh. I mean, if you just don't want to win, I guess.
I just picked the Empire screen of Lithias, and the new portrait just said "Holy moly!" That's beautiful.
Whatever dude about to kill. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, whatever dude is about to kill Quantum. And there goes Quantum. Whatever dude has killed Quantum as well. That's 2 down by whatever dude, putting him at this point, I believe, into first place with 3 of our finest points. Whatever dude has killed Sven the Duck and Quantum Quail. That does now mean, because also Apache was killed. Do we have Sequoia still in? Okay, so our final non-clone player is in with a single planet. Is it occupied? Is it safe? It's safe. A single safe planet. Sequoia has 1 planet. Oh my goodness me. Actually, though, this planet's not terrible. It's got 6,000 pops. Wait up.
Yeah, and also it's Sequoia has very high encryption.
But Sequoia has met
it's not
Neutron,
able-
Lifeus, HXXY, Oldsflow, and Null. So Fire Kaiser. The only person he's not met in the local area is Zrasika, who's about to be killed by Jedfi, and Pax. How's Pax doing now? 2,000 research year 23. Could be better. It's almost 3,000.
We got a Galactic Nemesis. Sakuya picked Galactic Nemesis. Sakuya is not dead.
Sakuya is going to try and
6,000
come
pop.
back fighting. If they leave Sakuya alone, he is clone, let's not forget. He has descended as clone. No, hasn't descended. What?
He was not a clone, he was a Void Dweller.
But why are his pops clone soldier? But with that, they're clone soldier,
Because
but not descendant.
that was Tand Capital. Tand was a clone, and when he died by hand of Sakuya, he didn't finish the dig site yet.
Do you know what's worse? He's going to lose 100 pops a month until he's dead. He's now got population decline. He's playing synthetic infertility with Psionic. That's what's literally. He's literally currently playing synthetic infertility with Psionic. Wait, why did they just get plus 500? Is he getting?
Indeed, he recognized that. He just instantly attacked the Neutron X because he knows he's going to die.
He just
He
needs.
knows
some
he's
pops.
going to die. He needs pops.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
What is
who's this? Neutron X is right on his border. No, Neutron X is coming to kill. Neutron X has decided the end has come for you, my master Sequoia. And this is enough to kill. This is enough to finish the job. Wait, why did they go in without the fleet? That was weird. 17,000. A mixture of... Why are some of them red and some green engines? That's odd.
Pax is moving up. He has built a fleet.
I want to jump back to Joss. See how Joss is doing here. Has Josh
Pax
got
is already level 2 crisis. We got rid of Lasker, ladies and gentlemen. So does Jetfire.
Joss does have it or doesn't? 1 second. Yeah, Joss does have +1 civic slots. Okay.
Pax already has Riddle Escort researched. Jetfire has the ability, but not the... Oh, never mind. Pax has Riddle Escort deployed.
Sequoia's full occupied. You don't even have to do anything to Sequoia. You can just let Sequoia die, I suppose. Pax is deployed, did you say?
Yes,
oh, and Pax is in retreat.
On the field.
Pax is in retreat. Pax's first fleet got knocked back.
Kaiser.
Pax's first fleet got knocked back, though. Look.
No, Pax is
missing in
he's
action.
attacking.
The first fleet is missing in action.
Are we looking at the same thing?
Pax has Hisnax Armada as FTL retreat, and the other fleet has got 20 ships left in it.
Yeah, but they are Riddle Escort.
Yeah, sure. Which means they can just go...
I mean, with kinetic battery.
Yeah.
And tier 3 plasma and level 5
Look at
missile.
them.
I
They're
mean,
just sitting at the back, just going,
I'll
kill
take
you."
it. I'll take it. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
honest
yeah.
with you. I'll take those 20 ship. Yeah,
Sorry,
24. I mean, it's here.
It's 10 ships.
tier
It's 10
24.
escorts. 10 riddle escorts at year
I'll take it.
24. Yeah, I suppose that is
Even
pretty
if it
good,
was
isn't it?
2. Even if it was 2, I'll take it.
Yeah, I'd match. It reminds me of that scene in the an old Doctor Who from 2008, where where the Cybermen are fighting the Daleks, and the Cybermen are like, "How many are you?" And the Daleks like, "We're 4," and the Cybermen are like, "Well, you suck." And the Daleks like, "We would kill you with 1 Dalek." That's the vibe I'm getting. Oh lord, yeah, these ships are just a bit brokenly powerful.
And Judfai encountered. Judfai has a bit of an issue.
Uh-oh.
He encountered both Fire Kaiser and
we
whatever
had a crash.
dude, and we got a desyncs.
I think we had a crash or a desync.
No, just massive lag spike. Massive lag spike.
That's just, no, I think somebody disconnected, maybe. Oh, knocked everything over.
Yes, was a massive lag spike.
That's all right then. Let me have a quick drink of water. Yeah, it does look like who owns this? Whatever dude is now coming for Jedfi. Jedfi in theory has a better fleet, but these are cruisers versus corvettes. And the cruisers have medium and large slot weapons on. This is not a great matchup.
Wait. They have autocannons though.
They have 1 autocannon, I'm seeing. I mean, 1's not enough. You only got 50% tracking because it's a medium autocannon as well. You really want more.
125 corvettes are very, very.
That's a lot to chew through. Exactly. I'm not sure. Oh, he sent the armies in, and look, the armies are tanking a lot of damage there. As I said, it's really useful to send armies in. Without those armies, that would have been a lot more damage and destruction to Jedfi there. Who's got the most powerful fleet? It's Jedfi. Pax is the second most powerful fleet with 40k.
In my screen is Pax with the biggest fleet with 43.
43. Yeah, you're right. No, you are correct.
No, I'm sorry if I pinpoint out this.
No. You're completely correct.
I have PTSD from Resync button because on first game on Monday, me and Jadfai we were at war with each other, and we resynced a bunch of times. By the end of the war, I've won the war, and on my screen, and on his screen, he won the war.
Oh my god.
Like 2 completely different games simultaneously going.
Yeah, Ratus has finished a quote about the Dalek thing because there's a bit that I missed out. That's quite a good bit. After the Daleks like, we kill you with only 1 Dalek, and then the Daleks go, you are superior in 1 respect, and the Cybermen are like, what's that? And the Daleks like, you are better at dying. Which
I think Lycas is dead.
Clockwork Ouroboros, given that now they've got the American Doctor Who
wait.
Oh yeah.
Why is? Oh no, never mind.
All right, I'll go back to Doctor Who then. Given they've now got the American Doctor Who show, Lypheus is basically dead. Yeah, that's wild. Given they've now got the American Doctor Who show, I would say really old Doctor Who is pre the stuff in the pre-90s. Old Doctor Who is the stuff with David Tennant, Christopher Eccleston, Matt Smith, and then current Who is that American crap. Alrighty, who's fighting still? Jedfi repulsed the enemy relatively well. Oh my goodness, Jedfi's going to the capital. If Jedfi kills whatever dude and Zrazika, that puts Jedfi onto like 7 points. Holy.
Fire Kaiser has a big problem. He's bombing. Yeah.
Somebody just died. Who was that?
He destroyed. I don't know the name.
Jedfi killed Zrazika. Jedfi killed Zrazika.
Yeah, exactly, Zrazika. But he has bigger problem. Look at his capital. Look at.
Wait a minute.
No, Fire Kaiser killed
Zrazika.
But he has a little problem on his capital. Like 50k fleet, and a massive army coming down.
Null managed to snipe the kill because Jernsaxe took another planet with a colony ship, and Null then got it. Pax is winning the war against Null. Oh no, this is gonna go. Pax doesn't know where Null is, unfortunately.
Jetfire is on whatever dude's capital.
Wait. We're at year 26. 7,000 research. Pax is on 7,000 research at year 26.
And he's on his last tradition tree.
Sorry to interrupt. It's worth mentioning that Jernsaxe had a kill himself. So
Yes.
He was worth 2 points.
Exactly. Yeah.
Meaning Null is now at 4 points, although he is being killed, so someone's about to
Pax.
steal 4 points.
Have you seen Pax's research income, Jörn? It's 7,000 at year 26.
So Pax has taken one of his planets, but Jetfire has the other one. That's the one we had to give, spawn in the Sol X planet that was causing the crashes. So there's
Pax is
actually
there now?
2 planets being attacked. Yeah,
No.
he's there now. Okay.
Pax is there now, and Jedfi doesn't actually have it. Jedfi, I'm not even sure, is at war. Pax is... No, is Pax at war with... No, Pax no Jedfi. Jedfi is at war with Null, though. Yes, okay. Jedfi here making only 1,000 research because, as I said, he got Covenant Eater of Worlds, the worst Covenant. Ugh.
Yeah. Joss is starting to scale as well. 2k research.
I'm not even sure this. I think the Sanctum isn't worth it. You get more telepaths.
Oh no!
with the whole
Just got
judgment.
a corrupted avatar. Just got a corrupted avatar on his capital.
Yeah, but you can kill it with the stop. Oh no! Luckily, he does have one other system, which is upgrading to a Starhold. He can then get some ships there. Let's take a look at Joss's capital. Joss is getting not that much, only 2,000 research at year 27. 200 alloys, 2,000 research.
Let's not forget he was devastated by a storm.
Yes, yeah, Joss has had a bit of an issue, yeah. Let's just go through, see who's ascended and what covenants. Pax has got Whisperers. Neutron has got no ascension there then. HSXY doesn't have a covenant. Oslo doesn't. Whatever dude is genomics, so no covenant. Joss has Whisperers. Whatever dude I already saw. Null, no covenant. Liphius,
Whatever it is about
Genetic, Sequoia, nothing. Oh, Psionic, but no covenant. Gotcha. The issue is, Sequoia's pops are still dying. So if they're trying to keep Sequoia alive to year 50, if Neutron's like, I'll keep Sequoia alive to year 50, then I can... Oh no, it's because Sequoia doesn't have enough war exhaustion. That's why he can't force through the peace, I think.
That's weird. I mean, if I occupied all your planet, I can enforce war goal. I should be able to enforce war goal. Isn't that right?
I thought so, but I'm not. Maybe not at the moment anymore. Let's just check that's all the planets. Yeah, that is all planets and stuff occupied.
Let me whisper Jens 1 second.
It might be that they don't want to force surrender, because by forcing surrender, you miss out on 1 point. If you keep them alive till
it
year
should
50.
automatically die. It should automatically die. That's what happened before when people died in earlier this game. When you are fully occupied, you died. You lose. The war is
Why
over
is Sequoia
automatically.
not dead?
Exactly.
I think people forced it through, though. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. How many telepaths does Pax have? Let's take a look. 4,000 telepaths, which are working as if they're 5,200, and those telepaths are making 6,000 research and 3,000 unity. That's basically all of Pax's research in unity. I'm guessing he's now changed civics. No, he's still going for crowdsourcing, though honestly, that's basically pointless. It's very little in the way of research. At this point, I'd probably reform out of crowdsourcing and grab something more useful, like, I don't know,
Yes, but he needs to wait another 12 years. for that.
Oh, because he's gone for oligarchic. Had he gone democratic, he'd be able to switch.
No, when he unlocked the third civic, and he picked it, it counts as a reform. So you need to wait 20 years from that.
Unless you're democratic, and then you can reform as soon as you've had an election and changed leader.
He's making so much trade that he's buying straight out 100 consumer goods and energy.
I think everyone might be dead before year 60. You know. Oh, poor Joss.
I mean,
he's just building hangar bays. What the hell is this? What is his purpose? Surely he wants...
desync.
We can resync.
I vote for a rehost if that matters.
We can try resync. If it doesn't work, we can then try a rehost afterwards. But we'll start with the resync. We're resyncing. We're resyncing. The syncing is happening.
The problem is that with resyncing, you are corrupting the game file. I mean, if it doesn't work, I mean, the game file stays corrupted.
It still takes a save
even if you
before you resync.
True.
So we can just go from the save. Mad Hatter says, Montu, my dog keeps barking at hearing your voice. Well, your dog's a smart dog. It knows evil aliens are evil. We're currently playing on 4.0.7, the beta, because it's more stable than the regular game, okay? Somebody in Xander in chat is saying, does anyone else think that Montu shouldn't be clicking around and showing off everyone's stuff? This is supposed to be a competition. He's showing others what should be secret information. I mean, okay, let's try that then. Wait, no. How do I do it? How do I make it secret? I guess this. Here we go. I will show no more secrets. Enjoy the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy. Somebody might be winning. Somewhere.
Perhaps.
Maybe.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah, so. This is content. Yeah. Oh, wait. If I go to... Wait, 1 second. Control. F11, F9. Yep, here we go.
So Neutron surrendered the war.
Neutron surrendered. That's secret information. Other people might not know it. Stop. You shouldn't tell us.
Yeah, you know what is other than a secret information disclosure? It's also a rule break in Murderfest.
Oh, that is a much bigger deal. Sorry, now I see what we're saying. Surrendered to whom?
To Pax. Which is understandable, of course, but still illegal.
We're doing a rehost for the surrender. Rip free observer status, says Sven the Duck. My parents told me to never look straight in the sun, but Stellaris finally allowed me to satiate my one craving. Excellent. Ouroboros says, this is perfect. It just works. Players aren't allowed to stream like lol. Yeah, I mean, also, on top of that, the amount of information at this stage you can get is very not that much. I mean... Generally speaking, if you've got the stream open, which you're not meant to do, but there's other things that people can do to cheat that are just much more powerful anyway. Like, for example, you could take a save at day 1 when the game starts, pass it to a friend, ask them to load it up in Observer, and tell you where where all your guaranteeds are and where everyone else is. That kind of crap. Like, we don't want people to do that, but we can't prevent it. It's hard to prevent it. And it's just something we have to accept as part of the tournament. It also distracts you from gameplay. Well, if you get a friend to do it, maybe it could be working. But I mean, yeah, I think it would be just not fun. It's not honorable. It's not honorable.
I'm gonna send you a screenshot, Montu, for the love.
I think most players are playing fair. Yeah, a lot of our players play a lot with each other in the regular game, and it would be pretty obvious if they massively played better in only tournaments. And they don't really, a lot of our players play regularly with each other. They don't actually want to cheat. It would be boring for them.
We actually have a weekly. We actually have a weekly practice lobby on Montu server.
Exactly. We're about.
Feel free to come on and try a multiplayer if you haven't had. If you're eager to.
If you'd like to do that, head over to my Discord. To get to my Discord, just go to montuplays.com, the link I've just posted. There's in the menu there, you can find the Discord button. Click that and it'll jump you into the Discord. Then there's a bunch of different places you can join. In general, informational cheating is somewhat possible, but not always very helpful. You might end up distracting yourself with bad information that doesn't actually affect you. We focus on, often when we're running around, we focus on specific bits of the galaxy. So if you're watching, you'd have to be paying a lot of attention to notice when we're finally talking about your neighbor. And at that point, these players are often doing multiple clicks per second. They don't have time to be watching a stream. Jernsaxe says, wow, everyone going telepath resource stacking. Who could have guessed that? Look, we're showing it off because we want the devs to change it. That's partly why, Jernsaxe, okay? And it seems so because they've modified it twice but not removed it since 4.0 dropped. Originally it was adding efficiency, now it adds resources from jobs, and we want them to what I'd like to do personally is for there to be a limit on the number of telepaths you can get to say 500 or something. I think that would be reasonable. If I was going to write a balanced rule for this, so we weren't showing it off, the rule I would write is that if you are go Psionic Ascension, I would ban building any additional buildings that give you telepath jobs. So you can have, basically you'd get the capital telepaths and you get telepaths from the Psi Core building. That'd be it. You get 400 to 600 depending on the size of your capital. It's an enforcer job swap. Yes, exactly. Put the output in the building instead of the job. Yeah, I suppose. But telepaths are the best job in the game because they give you twice the research. If you go Whisperers, they give you twice the research of a researcher, and they give you Unity as well. So they give you all the research in Unity you need. So like even without the percentage job modifier, it's still crazily powerful because their base output is double the output of a regular researcher. Jernsaxe, you went a different build. Yes. That's there were 4 or 5 that didn't go for the op. There were only 4 non-clone builds, and 5 or 6 players went for a different kind of build in game. Right, we're back again, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what's occurring. Pax is fighting. No surrendering, please.
It's more of a slaughter than a fight, but yeah.
Well, Pax is actually going west at the moment to go and kill Neutron. Huh. And that could bring Sequoia back into the game because Neutron is full occupied by Sequoia. Doesn't Whisperers have like massive happiness penalties? I mean, it has a tiny penalty of -3 stability. Ooh, lordy me. Not 3 stability. However will I cope? Huh. I don't know. I think I'd rather 7,000 Unity and I'd take the 3 stability hit. Personal preference, though, I suppose.
Oh, you are very greedy.
Pax now? Yeah, my goodness, it's just... Pax has gone Arcology Project. Completely built out the planet. Has Pax gone for... I think Pax... I can't see it, but I think Pax is saving up now to get the minerals to turn this capital into an Ecumenopolis. He'll probably be able to do that in the next 5 years or so if he sticks to his mineral outcome. That means we'll get the Ecumenopolis done around year 42. Once you get an Ecumenopolis with this build, it becomes even more insane because you can get another 6 of these halls of judgment. Actually, you can get another 9 halls of judgment down, while still having like alloy districts or research or whatever it is you want. Or actually, you just go for the research, the alloy. So you can still get plenty of alloy output. One alloy district. The rest of your district should be urban expansions and filled with the halls of judgment for all the telepaths. And you stack the alloy jobs, and you end up with like 7,000 telepaths. So this planet, if it was that way, would probably make like 15,000 research and 10,
and not
15,000
forget,
unity. Yeah.
Do not forget also, Montu, that since his Cosmogenesis is gonna have the enforcers for an empire building, which gives even more jobs.
And that comes quite early. So the Cosmogenesis Fallen Empire Enforcer building gives 600 telepath jobs. So that's another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 700 telepaths on top. That's 70% more resource output plus all of the research and unity that they produce. Psionic is now the most powerful ascension we've ever seen ever in the history of Stellaris. And it's not a bug. It's a goddamn feature. Maybe an unintentional feature that needs to be changed, but this is the intent of the 4.0 economic rework. Why do enforcers give research? So, you build a cycle, all your enforcers become telepaths. So you now get telepaths from the enforcer building. Then you also go Whisperer of the Void. That means you not only your telepaths not only produce 1% pop output per 100 pops, you also get research and unity from them thanks to the Whisperers. There we go. Did I shout about it enough? Go full unity, go Psionic, then full research. Exactly. I don't think this will get better with... So I suspect maybe the reason they've left it in like this is because it's going to get reworked when the Psionic Ascension comes out in a couple of months' time, and they can't be bothered changing it if it's going to be reworked anyway. And I imagine the AI doesn't take advantage of it. So this is like only an issue for multiplayer games or if you want to abuse it as a player. That's all. But that's the best way to play Stellaris now. Oh, Jesus Louise, what was that? I knocked something over.
I'm looking at a planetary invasion, and this time the planet did not instantly flip. So I think it's a bug that randomly occurs, or maybe it's just on the last planet. You will see. I don't know. I'm looking at Pax invading
Joss is
Neutronics.
Cosmogenesis, whatever dude is Galactic Force, Lipheus. Sakuya is still alive on Nemesis, but has scored 0 points because he's trapped on one little tiny planet.
Yeah, apparently Sakuya is not there just because he's the player who is occupying him has not pressed a button. Funny button.
Jedfy didn't manage to claim the last settlement of whatever dude. He claimed it before a rehost, but forgot to claim it, meaning he's lost out on a bunch of points there. That is unfortunate. Jedfy is doing very well, and so is Pax, but both are actually in joint last place. Both Jedfy and Pax right now are in joint last place on our scoreboard with 1 point apiece. First place right now is Null, who Pax is killing. Then whatever dude with 3 points. Null has 4. Then we've got Sequoia, Zrasica, Oldsflow, and Neutron with 2 points apiece. Wow, so even in expansion about genetics, Psi is still king. Psionic wasn't king recently. Virtual was king. Synthetic Age, if you're a machine, was king. Then Synth Ascension as a regular Bio-Emperor was the best. And then it was Cybernetic, then Psionic, then Bio. Now with the Bio's got some cool features. You can stack some cool bits and pieces. They've kind of nerfed Synth a bit in some ways. Virtual sucks now. Ironically, Nanite's gotten better. You were telling me a little bit earlier about how good... Were you telling me earlier about how good Nanites is? Some of the bonuses you can get from Nanite Ascension now? Or was that a different player that I'm thinking of?
I never bothered until now. Like, I have very, very low power count into 4.0, sadly.
Okay, gotcha.
What I was thinking is that this new feature, aka Psionic Ascension build, makes for the tallest empire ever seen in Stellaris.
Yes.
Like one planet.
Yeah, I mean, Jedfy has multiple planets, but most of the income is coming from one planet.
now they started colonizing something else, but everything was done on one planet.
And you only need like 3 or 4 jobs. You have a couple of 100 farmers. They produce hundreds of food because of the bonuses. You get telepaths you get civilians, and you get catalysts. Not catalysts, metallurgists.
Yeah, but I mean, if you start like on Sol, like I'm telling for the chat in single player, if you start on Sol, then you manage to have like an arc furnaces.
You need to look at Pax's research. Pax is researching so quickly that he has to click auto research. It's too fast to do anything else because it's 1 to 2 months maximum. Another death.
Yes.
We've also
this will end up of him researching disruptors, but you know.
As long as disruptors are banned. To be fair, we only banned placing them on a ship. We didn't ban researching it currently. We just banned disruptors because of these kinds of issues.
That makes sense.
That
makes sense.
Also, I need to say a massive thank you to Clockwork, Ouroboros, and TD Apache for both gifting 5 new memberships. Clockwork, thank you very much, and 5 new Tier 1 subs from TD. That puts us up to a total of... Let me check my numbers here. People's Champion is now an $88 dues. Ladies and gentlemen, that's amazing. Thank you very much. And wow, yeah, we're gonna have a lot of stuff. Jern says, yeah, I checked that, Jern. Yeah, brought it up. Level 4, almost on level 4 already. Most of those points coming from researching new technologies. 15,000 points from researching new technologies due to this 7,000 research. The Whisperer of the Void must be proud. Just pumping out clone armies, pumping out weapons, defenses, running around and kicking butt. There goes Pax, just killed Neutron X. Yeah, that finally puts Pax on the scoreboard. And Sakuya died as well. Sakuya died to Neutron X. No, Sakuya died to Liphius, maybe? Or did Sakuya just die?
No, Sakuya died to Liphius, I think.
Or just Sakuya died, but yeah. A Dyson Sphere is dead now that trade is new energy. I mean, late game Dyson Spheres are still good if you need the energy for upkeep on your fleets.
I was saying, if you're in single player, you start on Soul system, you get both Arc Furnaces and the Dyson Swarm, and that will sustain a bunch of your, like, first 50 years fleet.
Okay,
Joss
is finally getting going with the build at year 31. Upgrade. What's this upgrades to? No, is that just upgrading? What is this doing? Hall of Judgments. Yes, okay. Upgrading for more telepaths here. 4,000 research, 1,900 unity. Trying to chase Pax into those silly numbers. But yeah, this is spooky skeletons.
I think Hello, Jaren.
What happened is apparently Liphius invaded Dusk to take it from Sakuya, and it killed the last pop on the planet, killing Sakuya.
Sakuya had only clone pops, so they were just slowly dying because they weren't his clones. So Sakuya was basically close to death anyway. His pops would die. He was losing 50 to 100 a month. Because no one actually killed him off, he was just going to auto-kill himself. But yeah, Sakuya, I think Liphius gets that kill for actually doing the invasion.
Yeah, Liphius did land on the planet and kill him.
Yeah, Liphius did the kill, because if it wasn't for him, Sakuya would be right now alive and independent.
It's year 30, and Pax has finished the tradition tree. It's done. Every tradition is done. Yeah, we're at 50% tradition cost, but still, that's equivalent to finishing the tradition tree at year 60 in a normal game. That's still insane.
That's when normally virtual ascension started to run off.
Yeah, this point here is when virtual started to
kick off.
Yeah, no, exactly. This is when people were normally getting virtual going around year 25, 30. Now, though, it's like, yeah, I laugh at your virtual in my 700 alloys, 7,000 research, and 4,000 unity. Ha 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 ha.
I'm almost level 4 crisis with Fallen Empire ships already going. Sure. Tell me about virtuality.
Yeah, virtuality is so scary. I'm so scared of it. Oldsflow there has mostly gone down the Psionic path, but isn't. So basically, if you can tell the difference between the players that have Whisperers and the ones that don't, the ones that have Whisperers are just making so much research, it's insane. Because you don't need the extra research jobs, you just stack it all on your telepaths. And hey presto. Oh no, do you know what's happened? Oh, this is even worse. Do you know why it's even more broken than I realized? End of the ban, Psionic. Do you know why telepaths are even more broken than we realized?
Even more?
Even more broken. Do you know why? They give you stability as well, because they also count as enforcers too, so you get stability as well. So you will get 100 stability. So, for example, I'm looking here at Joss's capital, plus 32 stability from the telepaths. On top of the checks notes, 300% resource output from job, and thousands of research. That's a base of 600 research turning into 3,000 because of the bonuses.
I mean, in my country, we have a way of words of saying that it's raining on when what's already wet. So yeah.
Stop.
Pax is researching. Pax is researching mega engineering, and it will 32. Be finished by in 10 months.
Oh no.
So you guys were complaining about after tackle work in the tournament there were no mega engineering shenanigans lately. Well, now you have it back. Again.
And phase disruptors because he's on auto. He didn't even choose mega engineering. It just auto picked it for him.
Yeah.
He's got particle lances. He's got battleships, citadels, mega cannons, habitats. 20% more job efficiency. Oh, the capital's also giving job efficiency now, which will stack with the other job efficiency. Oh, it's getting worse, not better. Oh. Is he replacing those with something? Alloy reclamation plant, metallurgical?
I think he just...
he's got 18,000 of the rare resources, so he's basically gone, I actually have enough rare resources. Let's make it cheaper to make more stuff.
I think Pax just spent 20k alloys. Minerals.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Pax is converting this planet, for sure. He's also ascended it to tier 5. So now it's getting minus 25% empire size as well. Oof.
I don't see the situation. I mean, the development of the...
We can't see it. We can't see the build queue, annoyingly, but when the exotic gas refinery finishes converting into the alloy reclamation plant, I believe at that point we'll then see a very slow progress bar on Blorg's Bane. If you look in the outliner in a minute, you know it's got the progress bar for building a thing. I think we'll see it there.
What the metallurgic research lab? 50% job efficiency for alloy jobs. Okay.
Yeah, metal. It's a cool one. It's a nice little building you can get plus 15%. It's nice to stack that with the other bonuses. So these alloy workers are now making.
Jernsaxe is pointing out that Pax is now a level 4 crisis.
Did Pax? Yeah, he was very close. There we go. Golden Age, armor and aftermath. That's another 10% monthly physics research because why the hell not? And Paradox Titans. Pax might actually be able to win the game by triggering the crisis, which is something we never thought would be possible. That will count as him killing everybody, by the way, if he does that. So he'll get all the points and just win.
Redefining game standards.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I never expected Cosmogenesis to be done by year 50 in this kind of a game. Oh, 469 likes. Nice. We hit the like goal, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. Good job, team. Let's get a new goal.
Okay, Joss is making 6k research.
So this is originally Joss's build, but Joss has been kind of hobbled a little bit by things that have happened. So it's not gone as well for Joss as I think Joss wanted. Joss is still hoping to come out of the gate swinging. The problem is by the time he comes out the gate, he's going to run into Pax and Jedfy, who are just going to slap him the hell back down because of the delay. Like 6k research at year 30 you'd think is great. Now on 7k, but it's just a bit too little, too late. He still is picking his research options.
Jedfy just met Joss.
Oh no. And Joss
they just met each other.
Nowhere near got the alloy income yet to push him off. And I believe... Yeah, still upgrading those precinct houses.
He has Riddle Escort though.
So does Jedfy, right?
Yeah. But I mean, at least they are on the same tech level, somewhat.
But he hasn't built any.
No.
Joss hasn't built any Riddle escorts, unfortunately, whereas I believe Jedfi has a literal fleet of the damn thing. Wait. Yeah, Jedfi has a fleet of 30, providing 80,000 fleet power, and is upgrading them to be fully upgraded. They're now upgraded. Oh, have you seen these things? They don't. Okay, have you seen Jedfi's Riddle escorts though? They suck.
Just select Riddle escort of Jedfi and see where are they going.
I have them selected right now. They are going to... Oh! I wonder who's going to kill. Or die. Spooky, spooky skeletons. Do-do-do-do-do-do. 6,000 research being not good enough at this time really does put some things into perspective. Jernsaxe is saying Least Fire is the only one to have done this before. I mean, I hope Pax... If Pax triggers the end of the game... Oh my god. Have you seen Pax's fleet of 180k? It's all stacked in one fleet of just 60 ships. 60 Riddle escorts, 180k, because why the hell not? We're 35 years in, and these players are basically fallen empires at this point. Pre-fallen empires.
He also got the renewed Paragon.
I'm looking at it, yeah. Zondar for the resilient commander for the extra hull points. Artillerist, which is great. Guidance, so those missiles, which you've got quite a few of, are going to be better. The only way you can actually improve this is if you got the Archeo missile. That would improve it a bit. Right now, we've gone to a bit of a lull. There's no wars at the moment. People are kind of working out what they're going to do.
I mean, I'm sure Jedfi is going to declare war in a moment, like in half a year or so.
Yes, I would assume so. And I think Joss can't... Joss doesn't know what's coming. Joss can't see anything. Okay, Joss has 40k and 3,000 alloys. Joss is now building a shipyard, but it might be too little, too late. Joss really needs to start putting out those Riddle escorts. They're very expensive, though. 1,000 alloys per Riddle escort. Having said that, they're definitely worth it. But yeah, the
HSXY is going Galactic Nemesis.
I think if you're behind, Nemesis might be the play you have to make. In order to kind of catch up... Wait. Oh, yeah. In order to catch up, you need to come out with those menacing destroyers with minerals instead of alloys. I think that might be a good play. And you also get massive bonuses to ship build speed with increases to evasion. You know, I think...
More than that, more than menacing ship is that reaching level 5, unlocking key technologies, jump drives, and more importantly, star eaters. Because at that point, you are forcing your opponent in always keeping a fleet
at home
big enough to defeat a star eater on your capital. Otherwise, you may just die.
And that has to be... You want to be comfortable. You want at least 50k to be certain of a quick, clean victory. Because not only do you have to kill the Star Eater, you have to kill it before it fires, because it will start firing while you're killing it. So you need at least 50, 60k and to be comfortable there. Assuming they don't also jump in another fleet just to tie up your fleet while the Star Eater fires. You know, that would be unpleasant. Pax is not Biotech Mechanicus. Pax is clone.
Just has seen Jedfi fleet coming.
What's he doing?
He's pushing out Riddle escort, but
it's not fast enough. No, I don't see him actually building any. Oh, yeah, I see it in the north. 3 Riddle escorts. I mean, it's something. It's unfortunate for Joss to have spent all this time. Oh, look at this. Oldflow's also on the border. Oh, no. See, the 8k of armies, though. Joss's capital is well defended.
Doesn't matter. It's bugged.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. And Jedfi has declared the war on Joss. Here we go. We're gonna keep you. We're gonna go take you live to the possible battlefield. Here is Jedfi's main fleet of 82k, followed by some cruisers, 31 ships. 80,000 fleet power. This is a fallen empire at the height of its power, ladies and gentlemen. Though it only has tier 3 kinetic railguns instead of kinetic artillery. I don't... has he not got? Let me just... I want to see.
Why
He's
is not
got
jumping?
access to the... No, he doesn't have access to them. Oh, no. Oh, now they're jumping. He was waiting for the cruisers to join.
I think Joss just went AFK. He's not even responding. I'm moving.
All right, yeah, Joss, I think, is just like, oh, no. And here the cruiser's going to be annihilated by the Riddle Escorts. There they go. Barely a loss there for Jedfi. Jedfi pushes through. The Riddle Escorts fire at the station. It falls. Then we're going to be joined in a moment by, let me check, 3,000 worth of armies with a clone descendant. Good lord, these 3,000, they'll land on the capital.
Oh yeah, because let's not forget that on top of this build, you also have clone armies from the get-go.
Yeah, which gives you very fast ability to produce lots and lots of armies. Let's have some Fs for Josh. He was the first player to play the build that Jedfi is going to kill him with. It's ironic. A Dark Lord of the Clones, so wise and so powerful, he could create 7,000 research per year 30. But in the end, his apprentice killed him in his sleep. Because he is AFK, he's asleep, right? So I think it counts. I think it does count.
Yeah. I love it.
We've literally had the tale of Darth Joss the Wise unfold right on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. Josh leads others to...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Josh leads others to the treasure he himself cannot possess. I want some Fs in chat for Josh, ladies and gentlemen. I want some Fs. I want all the Fs. And there's the landing.
Garrison joined
it's not bugged.
Forces.
It currently hasn't bugged. Joss maybe in with a chance here.
But they are the same faction. Garrison joined the enemy forces. What?
Garrison joined the enemy forces. That's how the bug happens. Oh my god. Is that it? We'll have to come back to this. This ground battle may be over in an instant, or it may last forever. This is the only fight happening right now. Jedfi, though, very low there on research. Pack's now pushing 8k. Where are we up to? Yeah, completed level 4. 21,000 advanced logic. Does need to do a few infinity theses to leave the galaxy, and is bending the rules of reality. Everyone is about to be smacked in the face with the rules of reality bending in just a moment. It fell. The planet fell. Yep, the battle was meant to last forever, and nope, screw you, the game's over.
Yeah.
Thank you for the S for Joss, ladies and gentlemen. I think Joss really deserves it.
But now Jedfi's got to keep a second ascended clone army psionic capital.
Oh god, no. Oh god, their clone descended and he's going to get their entire capital, which is just, oh god, oh no. At least he's not Whisperers.
I mean, he doesn't have Whisper.
Exactly.
Sure,
if he was Whisperers, this would be so much worse.
At least now with the Eater of the War, he has the meanings to try and fight Pax in the late game.
Good lord. Yeah, let's take a look back at the galaxy. Pax currently has now gone to war with Jedfi. No, Pax has gone for the kill. You're right, Jörn. Pax has just gone to war with Jedfi, and Jedfi is out of position. Oh, sweet mother of God. This is only 69. Oh, this is a meme. He's killing Jedfi with 69 Riddle Escorts. Nice.
Jedfi's coming back. Jedfi's coming back. 100 days, 160 days.
It's not enough. It's not fast enough. And Jedfi has all of those cruisers. 100k worth of Riddle Escorts, but a lot of cruisers. And regular destroyers? What the hell? The Riddle Escorts are just so much faster and better. The regular destroyers are taking a long time to do anything. What are Riddle Escorts? So, if you go down the Biogenesis Ascension Crisis path, at level 2 you get access to the Riddle Escort technology, which is a special type of ship. It's a Fallen Empire style ship. Here it is. It's just really strong. Look at this. Let's look at Pax's. Pax's Riddle Escorts are a bit better. They've got kinetic artillery on, level 5 missiles, some flak, and a plasma cannon, just because why the hell not? They have high evasion, they have high armor, relatively all right hull. But they have high armor because of dragon scale.
Dragon
Adding the
scale.
decoders, yeah, adding the decoders is giving more chance to hit and tracking. So you're kind of cutting through the enemy's evasion with that quite a bit. I should mention how I have mentioned how People's Champion works quite a few times. Yeah, we've got currently a People's Champion. So at the end of the stream, all of the members on YouTube and subscribers on Twitch can nominate a player from the game that they think deserves the title of People's Champion for doing the coolest, the zaniest, you know, the most fun thing, the thing that you like to see the most, or, you know, maybe they fought well, they lost, but they have a place in your heart. It's going to be nominated by members on YouTube, subscribers on Twitch, and then everyone gets to vote on the top 4 nominations we get. So you at home get to pick who wins that prize pool. The prize pool currently stands at $88 dues. For every new member we get on YouTube and every new subscriber we get on Twitch, we're adding $1 into that prize pool. So if you'd like to make it bigger and you'd like to be in with a chance to nominate who you think should be your champion, become a subscriber on Twitch, become a member on YouTube, or donate to memberships and subscribers. You know, if that's what you want to do. Okie dokie.
Pax landed on the capital. Is that the capital?
Do you think Pax can kill... No, Pax can't kill Jedfy before Jedfy gets back, because this is just a regular war. But it is going to smash.
Yeah, but the planet,
economy.
but the planet can flip. The planet can flip.
Yeah, it's going to destroy the economy. Yeah, I agree. This is a rivalry war. Okay, Jedfy's back now. This is going to be the biggest engagement we've seen. It's year 37, and we've got 200k fighting 200k. Does Jedfy have edicts on? Let's assume yes. Yes, everything is turned on. And Jedfy should turn on desperate measures for another 40% fire rate.
Pax didn't have edicts. Pax just went up to 275k.
Pax just went to 275. Holy mother of God.
Pax was running without even edicts.
Pax is insane, ladies and gentlemen. Pax just turned on edicts. That was bait, do you think? Do you think that was some kind of bait? And we had the engagement. No, the engagement's not there yet. Oh, good God. Oh, good God. The fleet cometh. The fleet cometh. Armani Armadillo, thank you very much for the
That's a mistake. That's a mistake by Jedfy. He should have waited for the armies.
Oh, he's engaged the armies first.
He called the armies of Pax, though.
Yeah, nobody engaged him. He's not going to kill them. He can't kill enough. And he is probably going to lose this. It's 63 versus 42. Yeah. The destroyers, the cruisers are all gone. And that's a retreat there. Yep, there's the retreat. We're going to get a second landing now. After the assault armies die, I'm pretty sure the garrison will just flip, and then they'll have the planet. So garrison sucks at this point. Pax took off the armies to bait into a fight, Jern is saying.
Jedfy left back the destroyers to go and take the last system of Joss, so that he can enforce the war goal and take his capital.
And then maybe with a chance of surviving.
Yeah, exactly.
Why has Pax pulled back again? What's going on? Pax keeps landing and pulling back.
That's a trick, because if you keep bombing...
He's not bombing, though.
He's not bombing?
Nope. He's landing and then entirely pulling back. Maybe he's pulling back to repair because Jedfy retreated in T-board adjacent, and maybe that's what's going on. Maybe that's what's going on. I think Pax took the... Yeah, and I think you're right. I think Pax lifted the armies off to bait Jedfy into the fight. Jedfy entered the system when Pax disembarked the armies, which took the initial hit from Jedfy before engaging his fleet. Yes. I don't think Pax even needed to do that, but it was definitely a strategic... a very strong tactical decision. What else do we have right now? We have Lypheus is at war with HSXY. And Lypheus has HSXY's capital. Yes. Lypheus is taking capital with Gaia Zuman.
Wait. Joss has a system next to HSXY.
Yes, he does. How is that? The wormhole. The Amor Alvio wormhole. Look. He went down from Amor Alvio. Oh
yeah.
Jedfy can see it, but is currently just trying to run away a bit. I think Joss is still making good research, even though the capital is currently taken. Joss is getting the production. I don't understand that. I thought you lost the output when you lost the planet. I thought
Pax is on the chase.
Pax is chasing. I thought when a planet was occupied, you lost the output at this point, though.
Oh,
Blackso saying
50%
237k on year 37. Yeah, welcome to Biogenesis, the era of Psionic ascension. Enjoy. It's bugged regarding occupation right now, says Sakuya. It doesn't remove output. Right. So actually, it doesn't matter if you get occupied. You're still getting the output because Joss is making 9k research, 5k unity. He can research his way out of this. He's getting Cosmogenesis level 5 unlock. Does he also have, like, very strong riddle tech now? Not really.
Right now he's making more research than Pax.
Yes. Yes, Joss is the master of the build. Had he not been crippled early on, I think we will be seeing numbers like this later. Ironically, I think actually the civilians kind of suck at this point. Oh, the trade. They're making all the trade value. Right.
Yeah, they sustain your economy.
Got you. Yeah, okay. So civilians do the trading. So yeah, at this point now, you need 3 jobs.
You know why?
Yeah.
I'm telling you a secret, Montu, a shocking one. Civilians, the most broken jobs of the moment, are secretly clerks.
They are clerks, I know, shut up. But they're clerks that you can give research and unity output to. Had they added the buildings in now that you have for civilians, I would have always said clerks are amazing, you know? Who just died there?
There goes
Lypheus? That was Lypheus.
Lypheus.
That was HSXY killed off Lypheus there. Okay. Okay. So currently Pax is on 7 points. First place is Pax. Second place is Null, who died to Pax, ironically. So even though Null died to Pax, Null may still win. We've got another subscription in there from Mazram. Thank you very, very much. That puts us up to 43 plus 47. That puts up $90.
Jet5 found the wormhole in Amual Veo. Problem is, just got enough time to start building riddle escorts.
Yeah,
so I don't
a long way away.
His destroyer will do the trick.
Yeah, just 5 or 6 riddle escorts will probably do it, I think.
Yeah, 6 riddle escorts, 20k free power. Those 14 destroyers are just 9k.
Yeah, and he'll keep them. He's going to just go and wipe them out. Look, boom, 6 ships. They're going to annihilate 14. Because look at the speed they've got. They just go outside of range and they pepper and kill. It's insanity. They're so fast. They've got the artillery computers. They're simply the best. Better than all the rest. Ice Smithy Boy Twitch sub goal has now been updated. It is correct at this point, I believe. Yes.
Jetfire is dead.
Jetfire's dead? Completely? Oh.
No, not completely, but I mean...
Whoa. Pax just completed Colossus project. Because Pax was not winning hard enough, I guess. Yes.
I mean, in this way, you didn't have to bother bringing armies.
You don't even really have to bother with anything except your capital. The 4,000 telepaths, 2,500 catalytic technicians, and the 4,000 civilians for all that trade. It's just, he's buying 600 food, 500 energy, selling 300 alloys, and still making a grand a month.
Yeah, completely balanced.
Good lord, ladies and gentlemen. Finally get to see the Colossus in an MP game. We actually haven't seen the Colossus very often, have we? Because usually players go for Nemesis Crisis and just crack stars, not planets. Is Pax
Pax has mega engineering, he's not even bothering.
Building a colossal assembly yards right this second. So he is going for the Colossus. Then I think he's just going to go around and crack planets. He's going to be like, that's a nice clone army planet you've got there. Be a shame if I were to crack it and remove 8,000 research. You want to donate for 50 for People's Champion? Where do I donate? Malta. So, In order to enter the People's Champion prize pool, we're adding $1 for every new member on YouTube and $1 for every new subscriber on Twitch. So if you want to add $50, you'd need to donate 50 new memberships on YouTube. That's how that works. We're just doing deep core mining, says Mr. Clean. Exactly. Exactly. Jedfy's in a real tricky situation. If Jedfy can finish off Joss... No, Joss has come back for the capital. Joss has come back for the capital. Jedfy has got 10 Riddle Escorts, though, to face off against Joss's 6. This is a game of Riddle Escorts now. I mean, this is just like... Any other ship is useless. And then it just matters who has more Riddle Escorts. At year 30... We're at year 40, and we basically got, like, fallen empires at the height of their power running around. I've said this 2 or 3 times, but I'm going to keep saying it. This is insane. I think Jedfy's going to win that out. Yeah, Jedfy won that one. The 6 Riddle Escorts simply weren't enough.
Joss got greedy. Joss got greedy.
Joss does even have another Riddle Escort at home, but now doesn't have enough alloys to build anymore. This is... Oh, no, Joss is running around now. He's building another star base, and he's got a colony ship and 1 Riddle Escort to help defend his 1 colony ship. He's killing a Cuthaloid with his 1 Riddle Escort. There it goes, instant death.
He has 2 more.
So the big thing, cloning isn't broke right now. It's not Clone Army, right? The reason people are playing Clone Army is that early on in the game, they were playing...
It's the fastest.
Yeah, I'm trying to find someone who still got the Civic up. No, they don't. Right, well, early in the game, people were all playing with... Let me go to another player.
Civil education and parliamentary system.
Yeah, I just want to show the actual civil education here. So that replaces... that you get the State Academy with civil education. State Academy gives your civilians, which players have got lots of if they're a clone, it gives your civilians lots of extra research output. And then you can stack multiple of them. You get loads of extra civilians with clone and, yada, yada, yada. Then we have 1.3 million fleet power after year 50 Paragons. This is nothing. Yeah, but that 1.3 million wasn't Riddle Escorts. I'd reckon you could take 700k Riddle Escorts and just annihilate 1 million in Paragons. No, yeah, was it 1.3 million after year 50? I'm not sure exactly. I thought it was more like 500k. Pax has occupied almost all of Jedfy's space now, hasn't he? Jedfy has a couple of planets hidden.
Pax is chasing the last remaining main.
Yeah, I see that. I see that. Now Pax has turned around. Pax has given up. Jedfy, I think. Jedfy's only hope now is to knock out. Knock out Joss, and then quickly manage to force a peace or convince Pax to declare peace.
Is going to finish the last planet and territory of Jedfy, which are reinforcing his Riddle Escort, and then he needs to aim for his last planet on the far north.
Oh my lord. It's a bit slower, but you can get so much workforce. Civic education carries all gain. Yeah, you can, like any empire. So the main points of this build is civic education, and then either crowdsourcing or parliamentary system. You then switch out of parliamentary to crowdsourcing if you've psionically ascended. If you're not going to do that, you just stay with crowdsourcing if you don't care about the ascension. Then, if you psionically ascended, you go whisperers, etc., etc. I mean, we've gone over this a few times, but yeah.
If Pax killed Jedfy, he got another clone descended capital with already the right infrastructure on it.
And for Pax, that's a much more valuable capital because he'll get another 7 or 8k worth of research. Jedfy's not getting any research really out of it. He's getting lots of unity. Jedfy's capital has, let's just check on it. It has 3,000 telepaths, so it's got quite a bit.
Wait, what is this? Voltaic production yard? 2 technician jobs, approximate job production 130 energy from 2 jobs. What the hell?
It's where are you looking? Sorry.
On Pax, on Jedfy's capital.
Okay.
The third building in the generator district.
Voltaic production yard. That's the new building. Wait.
Yeah.
How has he got fundamental research nexus on energy and engineering? I didn't know you could place those on this building slot.
Yes, you can save slots because every kind of basic researchers can support one specific tech field: physics, engineering, and society.
Huh. Oh wow. Okay. Huh. That's really so. That the third building though, it's just a building that gives you 200 more jobs, basically.
Yes, and with the heavy industries like now motes, gases, and crystal being produced by metallurgists and artisans. Right now, Jetfire is producing 200 of each strategic resources.
Good lord, good lord. It's research support. Oh, because he's changed the districts, they specialize them as the research support district. Oh, of course.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't notice. I thought they were just energy. This research support, which now means you can place the research building there because you're splitting it, so you're getting 250 technician jobs, 50 physicists, a bonus to physicist output, but an increase to energy credit upkeep on those physicists. Okay. Good points being made. Yeah, I'm going to have to make a video on this build, this intentional build. Oh, good God.
Wait, Jetfire's capital is not conquered.
Not anymore. I think he got it back. We've got Scorching Heat. Somebody must have... Superlight. Yeah, we've got Superlight. Everyone's getting 100% more energy credits, so economies will crash in about 2.5 years when everyone loses that plus 100% energy credit bonus. And energy weapons plus 50% is actually not that great right now. Everyone's running Riddle Escorts without energy weapons on pretty much, except for the one plasma. Minus 50% Empire size, though, is amazing. That's so good for everybody. That's really boosting everybody's research speed. Not that it really matters. Second Infinity Thesis there by Pax, meaning he will have done... Okay, he just needs 4,500 advanced logic now. What has this rule of reality done? What's about to happen? Alloy Ductility Edict. Yeah, edit. Alloys, monthly alloys 15% and chip upkeep down by 15%. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. That's...
Pax took Master Builders.
For the final one, he is going to be rushing for that completed, and he's activated every single edict because why not? Except Fortress Proclamation. He doesn't have living metal, so he's only getting plus 100% build speed to that to the needle. But the needle, the Horizon Needle, he will be able to build that almost immediately. He just needs another. It's gonna be like 2 or 3 months. He researches 2 or 3 techs. He gets up to 45k. He researches Horizon Needle. He has the game. He has the game. The problem will be actually, if he has too many planets...
Why not forge subsidies?
Huh?
Why not forge subsidies?
I think he's just not looking at some of them. He probably researched them a little bit later and went, meh. Like, he should turn on Forge and Industrial. Like, why not? YOLO swag. And there we are. Pax is level 5. He should now take Nascent Universes. 20 months, is that it? 20 months at year 42. What has happened to Stellaris? This is 40 years and already you go from, oh, I think I know how... why is he bending rules of reality again? What? Is he not going to go for the win? I'm a little confused. Huh. Not sure. Maybe he just didn't see it in the list. Or maybe he thinks he needs to do it again. I don't know. What are the groupings over here? That's Pax. Pax is at war also now with... let me check. Who am I looking at? I'm looking at
Whatever,
Jedfi.
dude. Whatever, dude.
Oh, Jedfi went
That's
towards
whatever
dude. Okay. So Jedfi's trying to kill whatever dude and kill Joss at the same time. No, Pax... Wait, what? Peace. Jedfi stole the capital but didn't kill Joss.
Wait, what?
Jedfi stole Joss's capital.
Ooh.
And that now has given a massive... No, it didn't give a boost. Why has he not got a boost? Why are they not specialized? Oh, wait, no, I need to go to Jeffy's POV. Here we go. Huh. Doesn't seem amazing. The worst bit of all of this is he's turning. This is ridiculous. So these telepaths are turning 15 energy, 8 minerals, and 33 food into 2,400 unity. 86 alloys.
Hold up.
30,
Hold up.
Oh, yeah.
HSXY is level 4 crisis, but it's the Nemesis
Yes.
crisis.
He's getting closer as well.
240 fleet power and growing.
Does
and
HSXY have Mega Master Builders? No. But he does have late game edicts. No, he doesn't have the late game edicts either. Okay, so he's actually going to struggle to finish that destruction sphere. If not, let's take a look at Pax's POV. Where's Pax's fleets running to? He's just trying to run and kill down Jedfi, it seems. Yeah.
Okay, so right now you're telling me that Pax, by killing Jedfi, Pax could get 2 clone descended capital?
Yes, if he kills Jedfi, he get 2 clone descended capitals with high devastation granted. So they're not producing a massive amount, but still.
I'll take it.
Indeed.
I'll take it.
Yeah, it's insulting. So I'm sorry. Imagine I told you that I could give you 100 food.
Jedfi is on Pax capital. Jedfi is
What?
on Pax capital somehow.
Holy crap! How did he manage that? And I think he could occupy, but hasn't tried it.
Oh, there is a wormhole. There is a wormhole on the right of Pax capital,
Which
leads directly into left
to the north,
of
left,
where was
Soteria.
Quail.
Oh no, Bedizia. Yes, okay, that's how he got there via Ubligit.
Yes, and Pax doesn't know, so he had to turn back.
No, he doesn't. Pax hasn't even
Yes,
bothered
no.
surveying the system. Oh no! Nightmare! Oh goodness me, this is a massive strategic blunder for Pax. Massive. Elonis, thank you very, very much for the Tier 1 Twitch subscription. That gives another $1 during the People's Champion prize pool. No, the game lasting until 2280. We're actually technically only halfway through in terms of years. We've been playing now for, let me check that, 3 hours? Yeah, it's 9 o'clock almost. We've been playing for 3 hours. Good lord. Adam says, this is not much different from any other matter. Seems normal to me. Yes, okay. And Joss is basically out the game at this point, though. It's going to take Joss too long to come back with those 1 or 2 worlds.
I don't get why HSXY is not producing any menacing ships.
Really? None? They're just regular cruisers. Yeah, regular destroyers, regular cruisers. Yeah, you need the menacing ships if you want to try and even attempt to go toe-to-toe. You need an overwhelming volume of menacing ships to try and go toe-to-toe with those enigmatic cruisers. Hasn't even bothered designing the damn things. Good lord. Who kills Joss will matter for top 5, though if Pax blows up the galaxy. I would assume they're going to try and keep Joss alive. That's why we paused. Who died? Oh, whatever dude died. Jedfi killed whatever dude? Jedfi killed whatever dude. Yeah, Jedfi killed off whatever dude. Finally, he got the kill in there. How are points awarded in this game? Okay, briefly to explain, Max, is Joss building the Horizon Needle? Joss definitely isn't. Oh god, Joss has got... Who's this on his capital? Old's flow is on Joss's capital, killing Joss. Right. Okay. But also, yeah, hasn't quite got... just hasn't quite got enough advanced logic or enough alloys, so it won't be happening. Pax has not actually... Oh, Pax is now researching Horizon Needle. Pax is doing it. Horizon Needle 3 months. There we go. How do you get points? Okay,
Yeah,
so...
He's also rushing back to his capital by, by hyperlanes because he doesn't know the existence of the wormholes.
And the worst bit is, Jedfi can just fly through the wormhole and disappear.
Exactly.
He's
Which
got
is
Pax
also
at a major
shrouded
tactical
by a gravity
advantage.
storm.
God. Yeah, so you can't even see into it. You can't even see into it. And it's stuck there. It's been there. It's got 14 years left on it. Good lord. Right, so how does it work? Points. Everyone starts the game with 1 point. Whenever you kill another player, you get all of their points. They still keep their points, but you add their score to your own. They keep their points. Whoever has the most points at the end wins the game. If you kill everyone, you'll get all of their points, so you would get, 20 points and win. At year 50, everyone gets 1 point for still being alive, and at year 80, if we're still playing, everyone gets another point for still being alive. So staying in the game, can be worth it.
Okay, big fleet battle incoming into Pax territory. I don't think Pax has enough though.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. It's only 37 Riddle escort cruisers. This is half the fleet. And with the reinforcements coming behind, and alongside those transports, the transports unfortunately didn't get to engage. They should have gone in a bit earlier. I think, though, Jedfi is going to wipe... I think this is instant death on both sides. Both sides, I suspect, are currently running... No, hit and run. The hit and run is actually doing nothing for them. They're basically just
No,
dying.
he's losing it. I'm looking at
Pax
Pax
is losing.
Navcap.
Yeah, no, Pax is losing it. No, I know. They're dying. But Pax is on hit and run, but they are just dying.
They retreat.
Yeah. Pax still has twice the fleet power of Jedfi, and it's coming in from the east,
Yeah, but
100k from
out
the
of
east.
position.
Yeah, it's all over. He's got fleets, but they're just not around. They're not where he needs them to be. Jedfi may be able to pull something amazing out with this hit and run campaign. It's a shame he never grabbed the capital, though. Bombarding it down to 63% devastation will have really crippled Pax's ability to produce things. I say that he's still making 1,000 alloys and 6,000 research on the capital plus 5,000 unity. So who cares about devastation? I guess. Good lord. Pax is 1 month away from jump drives as well, I'm being told. That means...
devastation getting outclassed by job efficiency and job output by side jobs, psionic jobs, enforcers. No, what are they called? Those? Help me here, Montu.
Sorry, what? What's being outclassed by what?
I mean, planetary devastation debuff is being outclassed by telepath jobs.
Oh, yes, of course. No, Sakuya made the good point. Turns out plus 500% output is minus 50% is still quite a lot. That's a valid point, actually, yes. So
61 devastation, 100% stability.
Yeah, of course, because you're getting plus 56 from the jobs. Those 4,000 telepaths are worth 5,600. So they're giving 560% resource output. Minus 60% is... Oh, what's that? Oh, yeah, 500% resource output still. Actually, being on 100% devastation is ideal because your upkeep goes to 0. You're still going to make... Oh, my God. So actually, the meta here, you put a storm attractor on the planet, you attract storms permanently to get your devastation to 100%, and you just laugh as you have minus 100% resource from job output, and you don't care about it having no housing and no amenities, because screw you, I have so many more bonuses from pop jobs, I can do what the hell I want. Renovatia says, that Zro is one hell of a stimulant. You're goddamn right it is. You're goddamn right it is. This is fine, says Roberts. Yeah, if any dev is watching this, I assume they're sitting there, like, with the house on fire going, this is fine. I'm completely okay with what is happening right now. But don't worry about that. Okay, Oldsflow as well is currently at war with, that is Joss, isn't it? Yes. HSXY is at war with Joss too. Clearly, those two on the left are kind of coordinating to some degree to not fight each other. Yeah, so if you get 100% devastation on your capital as a psionically ascended empire, you just have no upkeep anymore. Well, minus 90%, but you still get the massive bonuses. Yeah, I love it. It works.
Jetfire is going to have Justice Complex in 2 years.
Pax could build the Horizon Needle, but isn't Jern saying? I'm not sure he can, because he hasn't got... He's got one construction ship. Where is it? He's got one construction ship in a Hilito. I think you'd want to build it in a safe place like the capital. So he's just taking the capital back. If I was him, I'd build a construction ship here, and then I'd use it. I think it's 20,000 alloys or something as well, isn't it? Or 15?
I found a way to see the planetary build queue as observer.
Oh, how?
Take Pax POV. Look at this capital.
Yeah.
Put the mouse cursor on the construction bar, on the sidebar. Not on the planet, on the overview.
Oh, right. Oh, planet construction, archaeology project shield generator. Oh, wow. Thank you. That's great. It's all in the outliner, is it?
76% archaeology project.
Gotcha. It's a shame. It's a shame that... So actually, no one realizes this, but had Jedfi landed troops on Pax's capital and taken it, it would have prevented the archaeology project from finishing. In fact, it would have just DQ'd it entirely, wasting the last 7 years of Pax's life. 7 years of in-game time, I mean, because he would have missed out on all that archaeology project progress, and it would also prevent him having the archaeology project. Once the archaeology project gets online, Pax is going to be laughing all the way to the hills, because he can put down... You can turn out 2 of these districts, he'll turn into urban expansion districts. Maybe all 3, actually. He'll keep the heavy industry. He gets another 9 buildings worth of Halls of Judgment. I'm surprised he's not replacing the Halls of Judgment with the Ziggurats of Justice, because he has actually got... He has got the Ziggurat of Justice, which gives 100 extra teleports.
Has bigger problem now. I think Pax has bigger problem now. He's running away on the north from Jedfi's fleet.
HSXY has managed to get a massive fleet as well. Ultho, though, only with 30k. I mean, Ultho is like the sick man of Europe right now in this game. Massively behind on research and tech. And just really trying
HSXY just attacked, declared on Joss.
No, he's been at war with Joss for a little while. They've been in that war for a little bit, but it doesn't matter because Ulsflow has taken it. It's weird that Ulsflow and Pax have the same. They use the same icon and almost the same flag. Yeah. But Pax has green in there, luckily. Okay. Casper says, I do Lines of Zoro on Tuesdays. I amped all week and now I'm fascinated by blue lasers.
Battle between Pax and Jetfi. Pax is losing though.
Where is it? Oh, in the north. Gotcha.
In ground system.
Yeah, Pax is losing badly. And because of the damage output of these ships, those Riddle escorts are being killed. They're mostly not getting a chance to retreat. I think at this point, honestly, hit and run is pointless.
Jetfi got only 30 escorts.
I think rapid deployment is much better at this point, actually. I take the weapons range and the sublight speed over the disengagement opportunity chance and combat and disengagement chance. If you could, you'd want no retreat, right? But not going to happen.
Yeah.
As well, Jedfi's on hit and run as well. I think neither of them really realize that hit and run is not working. Oh no, Jedfi's on rapid deployment. I'm taking it back. Yeah, Jedfi's on rapid deployment. I think that's the better choice here.
Yeah. Jetfi has taken back his space.
He must be feeling a lot calmer after that. A lot calmer, don't you think?
Oh, sure.
Let's check out the council here. So we've got level 8 leader, so that's great. Researcher, architect of war for more sublight speed. What's Pax running on the council? But Pax doesn't give a crap about the council. It's all level 3 to 5. Jedfi, though, does have some level 8s. HSXY has some level 8s, but hasn't picked the Ascension perk. The Manifest perk. Oh, just picked. Driven Educator. 50% leader experience gain now across the board. On top of all of the other bonuses here. Rulers giving more leader experience gain for councillors. Yep.
Pax is three and a half years away from a Colossus.
Yeah, but weirdly, he's not bothering to build the Horizon Needle. He's researched it, but he's not bothered. He's building instead on ships. I suppose maybe he thinks it's better to win the war rather than try and meme with the Horizon. But if he builds the Horizon Needle and uses it effectively, he doesn't need to win the war. Like, look at how many planets he's got. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 plus 3. He's got 11 planets. He's got 1,000 influence. He could depopulate 5 planets, have 6 planets remaining that are really close to his capital, and just get around them in about a year or two, then jump into a black hole near him. Where's the nearest black hole? Let's see. Nearest black hole. There goes Joss. Joss died.
F for Joss.
Ladies and gentlemen, Joss, the father of the new clone army build, has just died to a bastardization of the build, a megacorp version of the build. Let's have some Fs for Joss, ladies and gentlemen. The what's his name? Not Heisenberg. Not Rutherford. Father of the Atom. Damn it! Who am I thinking of, chat?
Bohr.
Not Bohr. No, no. I'm thinking of. There's a movie named after him. For God's sake, what's it called? Father of the Atom Bomb. Oppenheimer. Yeah. Joss is the Oppenheimer of Stellaris right now, basically. Is I think the best way to put it.
Oh, Pax is coming knocking on Jetfi's capital again.
And this is going to be a massive engagement. 260k versus... and that just annihilated the armies first off. But there's 5k there that have been sprinkled in. Only 98k that the Jedfi's got. I don't think Jedfi can pull back from that.
Jetfi has 17 other escort that are coming, but
it's too late.
Pax has 11
to win.
Pax has 11 in the same system, so they're gonna battle forever there.
Yeah, and they're down. There's only actually... Yeah, Pax 10 retreated. Jedfi's running away now, but Pax is chasing after immediately. Stillborn Child asks, Montu, the latest DLC has been getting mostly negative reviews on Steam. Do you think it's because of the DLC actually sucking or because of patch 4.0? I think it's entirely patch 4.0 being it was unready and it's a bit of a mess when it was released, honestly.
Pax will never catch up.
Pax is too slow.
Pax speed is 360, Jedfi speed is 500.
Yeah, well, Pax is on hit and run. Jedfi went to rapid deployment, unfortunately, for Pax, and Pax hasn't noticed.
Yeah, Jedfi is also running double advanced afterburner ships.
Hello, Hydrist. You want to balk my choy? Interesting. I love a bit of Chinese cabbage, I suppose. But no. Chinese lettuce?
Pax, you forgot.
Damn, what's the colloquial for bok choy? I swear we used to call it Chinese lettuce. Chinese cabbage! Called Chinese cabbage. That's the word I was looking for. Also known as Chinese cabbage. Well, it's year 50. It is year 50.
Only 4 players alive.
Did Joss die before year 50? Jern, did Joss die before year 50?
So. Yeah, I think so.
Let me take a look at the scoreboard. Let's see if it's up to date. Oh, we only got 4 players alive right now. Yes, there's only 4 players still alive, battling it out for that title. Right now in first place, Pax is in first place with 8 points. Second place is HSXY with 5 points. Joint second place actually is Jedfi and HSXY with 5 points apiece. Then in fourth place we have Oldsflow. Then 5th place right now is Null. Null died. Oldflow is still alive. Therefore, Oldflow's doing better. I think actually, wait, no, how many did Null kill? Null killed 2. Oldflow has killed 1, 2. Yeah. So Oldflow in the tiebreaker is in 5th place right now.
Wait. HSXY did not met Pax, but doesn't have a contact. There is not a first contact between Pax and HSXY.
There must be. Xi Aliens. It's over Roscon. And it's not been continued. If you look over Roscan even, it's right there.
Yes.
Joss died 3 months before year 50. Gotcha. Yeah, year 50 currently is the ultra late game at this point. Like the latest of late games. Josh has arrived and said, Jedfy is bad. I was 3 techs away from getting the needle. Yeah, well, it's you didn't have the alloys, I'm afraid, though.
Or the infrastructure. Oh no, Jetfy surprise! Pax found the wormhole. Your little escape pod.
Oh, Pax has found it. Uh-oh. That gives a lot more flexibility now for Pax strategically. And Pax is chasing with 30... Is that just 30 Riddle escorts at 150k? Good lord. The ship number... I mean, you don't need as many ships now in the game. I mean, that's partly why I guess the lag's not so bad. Because people have massive fleet numbers, but not that many ships.
Pax got the Ecumenopolis.
We saw the corrupted avatar killing everything you had, and we felt really bad for you. Especially first you had a storm, and then just after you recovered from the storm, the corrupted avatar came in and slapped you in the face. You really got very unlucky.
Oh no! HSXY finished the contact.
And is at war with Pax.
Pax Capital.
Oh no!
With 400k.
And is that a Colossus? No, that is a Death Cube. That is a Death Cube. That is a Star Eater. HSXY is coming in with a Star Eater. Holy crap.
2, not 1. 2 Star Eaters.
Oh, sweet baby Lord, no.
Pax has almost all his fleet ready to fight.
Oh, God. Oh no, Pax is going to annihilate them, though, because these are Riddle Escorts. 92 Riddle Escorts versus literally 100 or so ships. Oh, and it's been seen. HSXY is retreating. He's not decided what exactly he's going to do. I think the play would be, if I was HSXY, I'd start trying to destroy the star before Pax jumped in. So when Pax jumps in, the battle happens. Whether or not I win, I'm still going to kill all of your fleets because the star will get blowed up. My fleets will go FTL retreat. Because you don't kill your own fleets when you activate the Star Killer in a system with your own stars, but you do kill the enemy fleets.
And that's what I was saying like earlier. The moment you see those Star Eater, you cannot leave your capital anymore.
And that has saved Jedfy. Jedfy now has a lot of freedom to try and retake stuff. I mean, Pax here has 60k, 16 Riddle Escorts, but it won't be enough to hold off Jedfy's. Let's just check this. 17 Riddle Escorts. Such difference. Much wow. And that other planet Jedfy took is now making...
Battle!
Where?
Pax went in.
Pax is in there.
Chorum. We have a big fight in Chorum.
Yeah. Well, Pax lost.
Pax lost.
Pax got annihilated. They must have been overbloated at their 400k. Good lord. What took out the Riddle Escorts? Let's take a look. It was just plasma cannons and railguns. Oh no, Pax, no. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be the end for first place. Dying at the hands of HSXY, maybe. Allowing Jedfy to stay alive and just overall... Oh yeah, the planet instantly flipped. Oh god, I hate when that happens. because it's total
Pax got
war.
his fleet, right?
He doesn't even need to.
Pax doesn't have the fleet anymore. They all died.
Yeah, they all
didn't retreat,
died.
they just died.
As I was saying, and they're all died again. They died again. They're going to explode. And I think the planet is just going to instantly flip as it's bombarded. It's now in Ecumenopolis, but I think it might almost immediately flip.
Unless HSXK... No, he has a policy to allow it.
Now it's in Ecumenopolis. Each of those districts, the heavy industry districts, gives 300 jobs. Specialized ecologies are down, meaning you can now build in those slots more enforcers to get even more researchers. You know, Pax could on one planet here be producing 15k tech if you want. Pax can probably not come back from this. 1k output might not be enough. Pax is going to try and run through the wormhole.
Scaling in a corner and then popping out with 2 Star Eaters on your face.
I mean, the worst bit here is, in a lot of ways, HSXY is not actually playing optimally. Has psionically ascended, but does not have a covenant. And, yeah, crowdsourcing, end of the small square clone. Who's that?
Oh, in the meantime, HSXY also killed...
Oldsflow. Oh, God.
Yeah.
While that was happening, he just killed Oldsflow. What the devil? Oh, yeah, with like a little 80k fleet. Because I did say Oldsflow only had 30k. Sick man of Europe in the corner there. The Ottomans of this game. And just got knocked out. That currently puts him... HSXY killing Oldsflow puts him, I believe, an extra 4 points. Puts him into first place. He's now ahead of Pax. With 9 points. First place right now, HSXY with 9. Then Pax with 8. Then we have 5 points is Jedfi. So the players alive now are currently first place HSXY, second place Pax, third place Jedfi, and it is all to play for on the podium. Maybe Jedfi can turn something around here though. Jedfi's got the alloy income. HSXY is not going for Jedfi. HSXY is going for Pax. So if Jedfi can pull out the alloy income, knuckle down for 5 years, build up a massive fleet, turn around and smack HSXY.
Star Eater, HSXY Star Eater is going to blow up Pax Capital.
Yeah, I think Pax is going to economically be ruined any minute.
Preparing to crack Doom A. And yeah, charging weapon.
First place is about to annihilate second place's capital, and that should, in essence, knock Pax economically out of the game. I mean, he doesn't need Unity right now. He doesn't need research, but Blogsbane is producing... What's this? 1,300 alloys, which I believe that's almost all his alloys. They're all coming from Blogsbane. Once this Star Eater fires in just a moment, Pax will be gone. Wait, the Star Eater is jumping instead. He queued up the order too soon. Oh
no.
That's a mistake. He's just given Pax more time to recover. That is a mistake. A clear and coherent mistake. The Star Eater jumped. The escorts got crushed by the cruisers with the armies together. Yeah, they did.
Maybe he decided that he wants the Ecumenopolis for himself.
So these cruisers, let's take a look at the policies. We've got rapid deployment, giving them additional sublight speed and weapons range, which really helps against the escorts. And also, let's not forget, the fight happened at the edge of the system. They jumped in on top of the cruisers, not giving the escorts really enough of time to get away and use their range advantage. It was a bad matchup there by Pax, basically, I think. If Jedfi is aware of this, he could try and ship Pax's final planet, which would give Jedfi second place and Pax third. Yeah, there was a snipe. Yeah, he could snipe.
I don't know how, but Jedfi has full intel of movement in Pax territory outside of storms and nebulas.
50 intel, which is giving medium government intel, maybe? Or is that just low?
No, he has the yellow system and sensors.
Huh?
The sensor from the starbase in the ruined ring section. On the far east of the galaxy.
Detection range 6. 6 star bases away.
1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is 6 jumps is directly the Pax capital, so that's how.
Pax still has the capital, but the other planets like Sol 10 here are being destroyed one by one by one. There's a Sentry Array site Pax decided to try building. It's not happening. It's not happening. Who's winning right now? In terms of points, HSXY is winning, then Pax, then Jedfi, first, second, third. In terms of fleets, Jedfi's building up. Jedfi may have fleets to rival HSXY if HSXY focuses on Pax and doesn't deal with Jedfi as well. In my opinion, this is currently HSXY's game to lose, but he might not lose. Okay? And there goes that star. Sol 10 is gone. It's all gone.
I mean, HSXY has fleet everywhere, also in the north.
Yeah, but they're not consolidated fleets. There's 100k there. It's 100k of menacing destroyers. Oh, menacing destroyers. Whoa, hold up. He has finally gone for the menacing destroyers. There's 170k here. Let's take a look at the menacing destroyer design. Large plasma and then small ripper autocannons. I mean, if you get engaged on the edge of the system, you should beat the Enigma, the Riddle escorts. That 80% evasion is definitely very strong. Very strong.
Oh, Star Eater is going to blow up Pax Capital again.
Do you think that by blowing up Halito, the game's going to break now and Sol 10 gets more crime events? Jörn, would you take a save? If you can hear me, would you take a save? Would you, like, copy one of the auto saves from like a year or two ago before the star blew up?
That's
just
not.
in case.
That's not the true Elito. That's not the true Elito.
No, but Sol X was there. Sol X
that
was
was not the true Sol X.
Oh, that wasn't the
not
Sol X that was
Sol
the
X.
problem. Oh, that's fine then. That's fine.
No, it was one that was the problem. It was not the real one. Just Anger renamed it into Sol X.
Exactly. Oh, Jedfi does have quite a strong defense here, but I think he's forgotten. And Jedfi is at war with... They're all at war with each other. Everyone is at war with everyone else. All 3 factions currently, right now, are at war.
I love also the chromatics of the flags, like blue, yellow, red. Beautiful.
Yeah, and Pax's capital... Pax's capital still alive? Nope, Pax's capital has been destroyed. That basically knocked Pax out economically from this game. At this point, it is almost impossible for Pax to come back from this. His fleets are smaller than HSXY's, only 100k. Maybe he can do something with them, but I highly doubt it. He's running around up in the north. Maybe he's going to try and snake down to the capital, but HXSY, I believe, has quite a decentralized economic kind of... Oh, no, it's all the capital. Everyone has the same issue. No, Den of Despair. Okay, so he's got a couple of extra capitals that do still have pops on and could be useful. So that's definitely something to bear in mind here. So HXSY won't actually be taken out if the capital falls, unlike Jedfi and
HSXY has 27 planets.
Pax can still win if he makes a needle. Yes, if Pax makes the needle, it's actually easier for him to win if the planets get blown up. He just needs to keep like one planet around, defend it, and then use the needle.
Pax has 3 planets remaining, and one of them...
Pax does have 20k alloys banked. He could build the needle. Wait, am I on Pax? No, I'm on the other one. Pax does have 26k alloys in the bank. Pax does not have a construction ship, though. Where are those planets? Here? Oh, hidden. Oh, that's beautiful. That is so beautiful. The Azure Stormlords. No. Here come some armies. There's no starbase, so you can just directly land the armies down. Not so beautiful. And here's the other planet, and it's about to get cracked. And the new capital, is that even defended? Okay, so Pax needs to pull back to here, get the needle up, and then he can jump into this wormhole, for example. But I don't think there's time. There comes 135k Armada. No, Pax is out. Pax is going to end up with second place, I believe. That's my firm belief here. Jedfi, on the other hand...
second time. HSXI cancelled too early the Star Eater order.
Yeah. Jedfi is just building up ships here. Building. 60 Riddle Escorts, 1k alloys per month. Jeffy does have Oregano's lair as well, which is producing some alloys. Not that many, though. Why not? Because you don't have enough jobs. Okay. If Jedfy simply builds... What's he building? Tell me. Oh, city districts. Good. He's building the city districts. That is perfect. More city districts here should deal with the problem. Whereas on the capital, just plenty of armies. Excellent. Plenty of alloys being made. And plenty of ships being built. I didn't get Cosmo on the qualifiers, but going into any black hole is bugged. It needs to be the central one. Oh, okay. If you go with this one system plan, where do the minerals come from? I mean, on your they come from trade, because you can go with your civilians. Let's find someone that has lots of civilians. Civilians here, 1,400 trade from 7,000 civilians. You spend your trade to just go buy minerals, even if it was max price. You just buy like a few hundred minerals.
Pax is about to get eliminated.
Yeah, it's about to happen. Pax has one planet left. www. And there comes... there's the Star Eater. It's arrived. The doom of Pax has come. Second place is about to be eaten by first. HSXY is a player from the Weekend Stellaris Club as well. As far as I know, one of our newer players. I think it might be one of our newer Chinese players, because we've got a few new players who are based in China, but I might be wrong, or I don't know for certain.
No, yes, you're right. He's actually made an argument the other day on the chat about what the meaning of his nickname.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure I understand, but it has something to do with a Chinese character.
Yeah, it's a translation of Chinese characters, is it?
Yeah.
And there's Pax gone.
Yeah, Pax, GG.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pax is gone. F's for Pax. One of the greatest players of our time, defeated by a new great, HSXY. This is his first Montu multiplayer tournament, and he was kind of ignored, I think, because people didn't realize what they were dealing with, and he's come out of the gate here fighting.
I mean, he killed Sakuya and Lyfias.
But they weren't playing the clones. They weren't playing clones, so I think people kind of let it stand in this game. I mean, people
Lyfias played clones. Lyfias played clones.
Didn't he get his... But Lyfias had his butt handed to him, though, for a while, right? I'm pretty sure if I remember early on. Lyfias was over here, if I remember, and got his butt handed to him earlier on. But that might have been actually by HSXY. Yeah, maybe. What happened to Jedfy's fleets? Where are they, and where are they going?
Look at chat. In-game chat, I mean.
Sakura's playing something worse than clones. Sakura's playing Void Dweller. What was the top one starting build? Clone Army, Parliamentary System, State Educators, or whatever it's called.
I mean, if you're talking about Jedfy and Pax, yes, but actually HSXY went from, I think, straight up from crowdsourcing from the get-go.
Yes, he did. But I mean, honestly, he's gone down a different route here. HSXY doesn't have the same tech output and hasn't got the same tech level. It's the crisis that's given the Nemesis crisis.
It doesn't have the Covenant. No, it doesn't have the Covenant.
And it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't even have the Covenant. No Covenant at all. So really, he's not taken full advantage of the memeness of the build and is still winning, which I think that says a lot there. That's some.
I mean, Nemesis crisis fight is still.
We're getting the big fight here, and there we go. Jedfy lost the big fight. Jedfy currently only has 4 planets remaining. There is a Star Devourer here. It's all going to go down. I think the game may be over before year 60. I think we could be in with an early finish. The Menacing Crisis comeback has been epic, Luca. I think so. Don't forget, you're later on going to be choosing who your People's Champion is for today. The prize pool as it stands right now is, let me check it. It should be $91. It is $91. Excellent. If you'd like to increase that People's Champion prize pool, $1 for every new member on YouTube and $1 for every new subscriber on Twitch gets added into that prize pool. So become a member or subscriber, and you'll be adding to the prize pool, or gift some members and subscriptions if you want to do that as well. I think a lot of players got so focused on research that HSXY went more eco and it paid off. Yeah, not only that, his eco is worth twice as much because he's building alloy ships and mineral ships, whereas everyone else is having to spend a high number of alloys on those riddle escorts because they are very expensive. His ships are much, much cheaper. Feels like disruptors, nemesis damage. Yeah, so nemesis is getting...
That's what I was saying. I mean, Cosmogenesis has more tech, sure, but Nemesis still has the biggest military advantage.
How come HSXY ships aren't sent into retreat when the thing fires? I thought they got sent into FTL retreat if this blew up.
Just being ignored.
They just your ships just ignore it. I didn't realize that. I swear they used to. Or maybe he jumped them out the system and jumped back in again. I think that might be.
No. They just being ignored.
Oh wow. Oh no. Oh no, that was Jedfai's ships. Yeah, Jedfai's final ships got nuked. He has 2 riddle escorts left. That Warbringer T has just subscribed with Prime. Thank you very much. Let's add $1 into the subscription pool. The prize pool, the People's Champion prize pool, not subscription pool, whatever it's called. Words, difficult. Jedfi is down to just 3 planets remaining. This is now HSXY's galaxy, and he can leave it if he chooses to. He is upgrading the Ethrophasic engine, but it doesn't matter. Everyone else will be dead before it is a problem. Game literally over in 60 years from GameStop. What a game from HSXY. Yes. Joss says, test and you get better things.
As I said when I introduced him,
yeah,
he showed off in previous practice game in the last weeks that he's more than capable, as he shows off today, to scale really well in the game. So he knows his stuff.
Absolutely. And now has a Divine Sovereign as well, which increases resources from Psionic Pops from Telepath by plus 1% per skill level. Oh, oh my goodness.
Yeah, some people are actually making the assumption that maybe it could be Leasefire under false name.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Because some are speculating those. The thing is, I don't think so either. But the resemblance in the playstyle is very uncanny.
I mean, if you vote HSXY for People's Champion, he is already winning the main prize pool. You could give him the People's Champion as well, I suppose. But there are others you may want to give it to too. There's lots of options available. We're going to be dealing with that in a little bit.
I think honestly, I don't want to influence anyone, but we got quite a spectacle between Jedfai and Pax for like almost all the second part of the game. They did battle each other back and forth from north to south of the galaxy for like 20 years, maybe?
Are bioships the main issue for multiplayer right now? No, there's a bunch of issues. We've had a bunch of disconnects and crash to desktops and all sorts of stuff. There's a lot of issues in single player that are in multiplayer because they're in single player, basically. Okay, Jedfiend now is down to just the 1 planet remaining. And it's being bombed to death. Where's this planet? It's Joss's old capital. The last bastion of hope is Joss's old capital. Joss, your capital is all that remains.
Oregano's lair.
Yeah. And here comes the Star Eater, finishing in style. The fleets are leaving. The Star Eater is all that remains here. And in about a minute, HSXY will have defeated every other remaining player, granting him the overwhelming title and a total of lots of points, like 22 points.
I also may point out that being tournament champions on your first tournament appearance, I mean, that's something.
That is definitely something. That is good game. The planet's just changed its name a good game. GG, folks, from Joss. Right, so ladies and gentlemen, start if you are a member. I'm going to switch over to members only, subscribers only on Twitch, and we're going to members only on YouTube, because if you're a member, there we have it. There's the game. There's GG. If you're a member, I need you now start telling me who you'd like to vote in as your people's champion, okay? Switching to members only. So start telling me who you want to have as your people's champion, okay? And there we have it. There is the galaxy at year 2261. I'm going to go and join. We'll join the players in a minute, and we can talk through. So possible options you might want to remember. We had a player that played as hard reset scavengers in the north. Who was that again? That was Quantum. That wasn't Quantum Quail. No, was that Quantum Quail playing a scavengers hard reset in the north?
Yes,
that was Quantum Quail scavengers hard reset in the north. We had, I mean, there was Pax, who currently is going to probably be in second place, who had some insane research levels. Joss, who brought this build to the fore by showing it off quite nicely. Jern, any other people who you might suggest as the Scavenger Civic was Quantum Quail?
Yeah, I mean, Quantum memed a bit, but he was very proud about qualifying.
Yeah,
I think we made his week by qualifying. To be fair, he did qualify in a kind of sneaky way, because Session 2 didn't get past year 22, and he was the only one who killed anyone in those 22 years, because everyone was, macroing up with Eternal Vigilance.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
So he won his qualifier with one kill.
So Quantum Quail so far, the hard reset scavenger player. I'm seeing Joss in there. I'm seeing Pax as well because of his research. I'm also seeing Smithy Boy is nominating HSXY. That seems to be our 4 nominations.
I mean, I would argue that Joss was the one who influenced this game the most, because he was the one who made the build that everyone played.
Yes.
Pax, I'd say, had the most action until HSXY just came up and swept everyone.
Yeah.
I mean, 3 of the nominations are quite already unfolded, which are HSXY, Pax, and Jetfi.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Jetfi wasn't actually nominated here. So no, I didn't see. Yeah, Jetfi hasn't been on. Right. We're going back to regular mode because the vote is now up, everybody. The vote is now up. So please send in your votes. We're going back to regular chat mode. If you'd like to increase the People's Champion prize pool, at the moment it's standing at $92. If you want to increase it, become a member, become a subscriber on Twitch, member on YouTube, or donate some, and then it will go up if you want to see it go any higher before we pay out. And don't forget to vote, people. We've only had about 11 votes on Twitch and 100 votes on YouTube. There's lots of you there. Please vote. Let's jump down to our players and announce to the reigning players what the scores are, shall we?
I've dragged you down.
Excellent.
Hello.
HSXY said, sorry, it's time to sleep for me. 3 a.m. now. Yeah, but HSXY, I'm pretty sure, is one of our new players who's based over in Asia. I think in China, but maybe not. Over there, the time is a little bit further ahead. Let's run through the scoreboard while chat votes on their people's champions. So, I'm going to assume Jern is correct there on...
Always correct. You
Null
can always trust me
with
sometimes.
the 2 kills. Yeah, 2 kills died after Null. Yeah, that looks correct. Right, okay. So, in 5th place, winning a prize of $15. Joss created the build. Nola, kind of. Well, not created, but kind of. When's the next tournament? Probably next month in June. Smithy Boy, send me an email at montuplays@gmail.com. Anyway, 5th place. Congratulations to Null, who killed 2 players and got 4 points. Olsfo, one of our newer, I believe also one of our other new Chinese players, and Null is Firekaiser, by the way, what is a previous People's Champion. Congratulations to Null, 5th place. 4th place, winning a prize of $30 dues. Getting 2 kills and dying a little bit later than Null is Olsfo, 04471. So congratulations to Olsfo. Then in 3rd place, we have Jedfi, who died at the very end there with 5 points, getting 1 kill, but it was a very important kill. That kill was of... Remind me, who was that kill? Kill of... whatever dude.
Josh?
Whatever dude had a bunch of points from killing others. Yeah. And then that is $60 dues. Let's just see. In 2nd place, then we have Pax with 2 kills 8 points, but one of those kills was null, so Fire Kaiser getting a lot of points there for that. And I don't know why Pax didn't end up doing the Horizon Needle, but you know, maybe that would have been a better option. Hard to say now, though. Then in first place, of course, annihilating the entire galaxy, killing Pax and Jedfi and everybody that was left, we have our newest tournament champion and one of the newest players in our community multiplayer scene, HSXY, who has gone to bed. So congratulations, HSXY. Right,
Congrats.
The vote is now closed. On Twitch, we only had, let me just check this, we had about 20 votes. On YouTube, we've had 200 votes. YouTube has voted in to have the People's Champion for Montu's multiplayer Murderfest number 17, winning a total prize of $92 dues. Joss, the Oppenheimer of Clonageddon, I guess.
I discovered our worst clones.
Oh,
I hate it so much.
You've discovered a worse build. Oh, good God. Oh,
Yes.
good God. Yeah, you did. Your clone was already bad, and you made it worse, God damn it. Oh, good Lord. All right.
It does the crisis even faster.
I mean, 14 out of 18 players were clones today. But clones was not the issue, it was just the vectors.
Yeah, clones just made it better and stronger to do the parliamentary with the state, what's it called? State academies. I forget the name of the new civic that gives you all that extra... State education, that's the one. Giving you all that extra research from your civilians. And then switching over into crowdsourcing a little bit later, but then getting with Whisperers locking in all of that research in Unity. It's just mental at the moment.
Whispers is bad. There's a better one.
Which one do you think is
still
better?
watching,
Composer to just go crisis, get insane pop growth after it stopped being clones, and you get all your resources from
Regular jobs.
workers go up, and you get all the minerals you need to make the corvettes and destroyers and cruisers from the crisis.
Cosmo is actually a lot worse, though. We noticed from this. So, as in, what's worse about Cosmogenesis economically? It's a lot harder to make it more powerful because the ships you're building with Cosmogenesis are a lot more expensive, and you can't also use your mineral income at the same time. Something HSXY did really well is he had relatively good alloy income, about 800-900, which was lower than both Jedfi and Pax, but also had 600 or 700 mineral income, pumping out both alloy ships and mineral ships, able to inflate those fleets up pretty quick and then smack everyone in the face. And then on top of that, Pax's engagement with HSXY, Pax managed to engage right at the edge of the system, and basically he went on the aggressive and jumped in pretty much on top of HSXY's close range cruisers and just got stomped. Didn't get the range advantage there with the Enigmatic, unfortunately. But yeah, that's fun.
Let's not forget also that Nemesis Crisis has much better war bonuses.
Oh,
and
yeah.
military bonuses.
Yes. Yeah, you're getting 50% more damage output from your ships. You're also eventually getting access to those Star Eaters, which are much more strategically useful than a Colossus. And you get jump drives immediately. And said I think Pax had jump drives. I think Pax did have jump drives. Can't remember.
yes,
for sure.
but he didn't have time to upgrade his ships.
Okay. Well, we actually completed the game in only 6 years. It's been amazing. I think Jern and I are going to have a quick debrief now, but otherwise I think we're going to run away because we are pretty much...
I do have one question for you, Montu.
Yeah.
Do you like to sleep? Because
Why?
I figure after this showing, I mean, there's no way PDX does nerf this, right? Meaning, if you want to make your promised video about this build, you need to make it soon. So, no sleep for you.
No, it's fine. I'm sure. I think it's.
I can send you the better build.
Yeah, send me if you want to send me the better build in notes. That's fine. I mean, the important bits here to cover is the opening 20 years. Everything else after that is just how do you want to do it? What's your poison? Do you want a Cosmo? Do you want a Nemesis? You can do whatever you want. I mean, you could probably even go for the new Behemoth Crisis and just pump out like so much food from your farmers because you're getting plus 600% food output on farmers. If that's what you want to do, like why not? You could do anything.
So chat, if you want to see the improved build, just spam chat for a bit. Let us know that you want to see this.
Don't you need Bioascension to be Behemoth?
You need
Crisis?
Bioships.
No, you just need the biochip set.
Oh, okay.
So you could just start with Bioships,
Unit
and then you can go
Bioships?
any direction you want. Because with bioships, you can still do Nemesis Crisis and get mineral ships. You can still go Cosmogenesis Crisis and get the Cosmos ships, or you can go Behemoth Crisis and get the Behemoth nonsense.
Uh-huh.
I would also like to
Yeah,
mention
the big behemoth.
individualistic machine modularity can keep up with this.
You can.
Yes.
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 If you do what? If you do Synthetic Ascension and
If
then
you
go
do-
for
you
modularity?
You play individualistic machine, you rush modularity. My timing in the qualifiers was year 15 modularity finish.
Yeah.
And then you have hyper lubrication basins, giving you like
Yeah.
60 assembly per planet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have less output, but you have modularity, and you have basically like 3 to 5 times more pops than clones.
Yeah, but tell him why. Because the dark matter trait
Yeah, because so modularity now
works
gives
on everything.
workforce instead of output, and workforce applies to all of your jobs, including assembly.
Whoa, they
So
now make
what-
dark
what
matter
you
work
have
on
and what-
because it's job efficiency
Yeah.
now. 60%
Yeah,
job
so it's job
efficiency. Starting off for God's sake. Paradox,
Yes, and lubrication
why?
basin, the funny civic,
Oh,
it
yeah.
places your replicators with
Oh.
lubricators, and it gives you
Oh.
+1 lubricator.
Okay.
Just
It's-
never gonna sleep. Montu's never gonna
why are there
sleep.
so many stupid? So basically, they've released Biogenesis, and all they've done is go, yeah, let's make Psionic and Synthetic the best things in the world. Stuff it.
No, not
Bios.
synthetic. Not synthetic.
Sorry, well,
Modularity.
it's modularity,
Modularity.
within
Modularity.
synthetic age. Within
And
synthetic
you also
age.
do this, but synthetic is slower by a lot.
Sorry, I don't mean synthetic ascension. I mean synthetic age. Because that's what the
Yeah,
ascension picks.
machine age is still upon us.
Yes.
And unlike Psionic, I don't think modularity is getting nerfed.
I don't think
It's
Psionic's
like-
gonna get
Or
nerfed.
not.
I'm not sure Psionic's gonna get nerfed. You know.
Yeah.
That's why I
Can we
said
can
I'm
we all
pretty
take
confident.
can we all take like at least half a minute of silence for and reap for Gestalts?
What's a Gestalt?
Because
Never heard of that.
yeah, exactly, exactly.
Yeah, they
Because
had that
what is
moment in the sun.
what Sakura is talking about is indie machine,
Yeah, yeah,
individualistic
yeah.
ones.
Yeah.
To be fair, I don't see a problem here.
I mean, you can technically play Machine World and do the same thing. It's just worse.
It's slower. It is much slower because it takes a
Well,
big
you
bunch
You,
of
don't,
Just
longer.
choose
you know
one,
why?
right?
Do you guys know why? Because you don't have civilians.
You have civilians,
Maintenance
but they're
drones,
terrible.
but they're crap.
Yeah,
You don't have
w-
ethics.
not
Like, you're
impressed.
getting like a million trade from being fanatic egalitarian.
Mhm.
You just have unity and nothing else.
And also, if you're guessed out, you don't get the factions. Factions need to be rebalanced. I'm sorry, but 9,000 pops today is equivalent to 90 pops previously, right? But 90 pops
Yeah.
previously would not be making 900 unity. Somehow today they are, and it's like, well, wait, what?
Factions are
Okay,
just
faction needs to be rebalanced, and please hear me out, devs, if you are listening. Faction needs to be spawning like 6 months after the game start for everyone, and civics like parliamentary need to do something else.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Because
The issue with factions specifically is political power is currently bugged, and the larger a pop group you have, the more political power it has. So when you're playing civilian stacking and you have 2 pop groups in your empire, or 1 if you're lucky, that pop group has just insane amounts of political power multiplying on itself.
All right, let's end the stream there, ladies and gentlemen. I might record the build tonight or tomorrow, so you can all have it soon. I suppose I could do that.
Yay.
Then you can all see how to play it. Jost, if you want to send me the notes on the extra bits you thought of for Nemesis, of course you're going to be quoted as the Oppenheimer
Nemesis? Oh god.
using Nemesis. Right, you're going to be quoted in it as the Oppenheimer of the Clonenheimer of the death of Stellaris.
Clonenheimer.
Just so you're aware, because this is the end of the game. Like honestly, with that build, we've never had a build this powerful. 10,000, like you can get 8 to 10,000 research in the first 30 years, and then thousands of alloys. I bet you could probably, with this build, I bet you'd have a chance of defeating like a 25 times all crisis 100 years early, easy. Maybe you could even do it 125 years early. Maybe even a year. Maybe even you could have it set endgame to year 50, 25 alls crisis, and maybe you'd probably still be fine.
Dr.
Professor-
Burgermeister, you're saying Spiffing Grid level build. This is so far beyond anything the Spiffing Grid have ever posted. Ever.
To
Alright,
be
We've
fair,
seen bigger
to be
fleets,
fair,
but
to be
we've
fair,
never seen.
we might. So I think that synthetic fertility, when synthetic fertility was first came out in 4.0 early on, and you can roll back to 4.0.2, I think, or 0.3 if you want to do it, it was busted because all the pops died, and as they died, they gave efficiency output. Like every one pop gave 1%, so you get plus 6,000% job efficiency. That was the most. That was more
bug,
busted
though.
than this. Yeah, that was a bug, whereas this is a feature, not a bug. So yeah, that was better, but it was a bug that they corrected. Whereas now this is a feature because they've modified the way it works twice since the release, and they've not gotten rid of it. I think because no one's shown off quite how janked you can make it, which we've now done. So yes,
I did. I showed it to community manager or something, and he was like, "Just send me a list, and I might do something about it."
Thing is, though, the AI is not going to do it, so I don't think it's a real issue. Like, the problem with synth fertility was the AI could do it when it was broken, and then the AI would just, like, be ruffle stomping you because it'd have plus 6,000% job efficiency. But now, the AI can't really... It doesn't have the... It doesn't put down loads of these enforcer buildings, so it doesn't actually take full advantage of it. So it's actually only something players can do to each other. And when it's something players can do to each other, the devs don't care. In as much as they're like, well, if you don't want to play an open... Like, you could, if you really wanted to, you could open the console and just give yourself max resources day one. So, you know, when it's an overpowered player build, I think the developers are much more, well, that's fine, hands off. Like, look at Virtual. Virtual was ridiculous when it came out, and until 4.0, it was insane. And it has been insane for months. 4.0 killed it, but not on purpose, you know? And I don't think they're going to turn around and nerf this, to be quite honest. Especially because they're going to be reworking Psionic Ascension in, as I said, 2 or 3 months with the next DLC. Anyway.
All right, Montu, one last thing.
Okay,
for everyone who wants to practice and do what HSXY has done today, feel free to join Montu Discord and join the Colosseum lobby that will be restarted next week and going on weekly with Season 3.
Yes, you can do that. I posted the link. Go to montuplays.com, and in the menu on montuplays.com, choose Discord, and then you'll be sent over to the Discord. You can come and then join. You'll need to get the clerk role, sign up to the rules on the server, then head down and get the tournament ping role. From there, you'll get access to all of this stuff. Actually, you don't need tournament ping to do Colosseum, do you? You just need clerk.
No.
Yeah, okay, you just need clerk for that. You might want to sign up to Looking for Game, though.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, everyone. I've been Montu. Thank you, everyone, to join us here. Massive special thank you to Woodmansey, SES Martyr of Individual Merit. Am I misremembering the name? I think it was SES Martyr of Individual Merit.
SES Martyr of Individual Merit.
Yes, I got the name right, and I couldn't find it to remember it. And also myself for donating to the tournament. And also big thank you to all of our lovely viewers today that have been sending in subscriptions and memberships, donating to the People's Champion prize pool. Amazing. I hope everyone had a good time watching the nonsense unfold. Next tournament's probably going to be in about a month, around the end of June-ish, mid to late June. Hopefully when the game is a bit more stable. We'll probably be adding some rules in to prevent bullcrap happening. Though, knowing about what's going on with modularity, I'm kind of like, well, I kind of feel maybe it's necessary to have this. Ugh.
Well, like, the first thing you ban is lubrication basins.
Oh,
I think,
yeah.
honestly,
ban that.
you probably should just ban Autochthon Monument if you want just also to be playable. Like, just the building. Bio cannot build it. Because civilian economy, like, it's not just clones. Any bio build goes fanatic egalitarian unemployment. There's no reason to play anything else.
I mean, parliamentary system and crowdsourcing is not going to be allowed.
It's not about parliamentary system. It's just civilians are too efficient as a job with the building, with the monument.
Yeah, I think what we might do is ban the state education or whatever it's called. I forget what it's called.
Yeah, that also probably needs to go.
Ban that. We'll probably also ban the parliamentary system and the other one just to give Gestalt like a chance. It's not an amazing chance, but it's a minor thing.
We still haven't done a tournament where we make the empires for the players.
Oh.
I think we need to do a tournament where we make like 10 shitty builds and people have to choose between the 10 shitty builds.
And they can't change out of those civics.
They cannot see them.
I want to call it Montu's mediocre madness because all the builds are going to be mediocre.
No, Montu's multiplayer mediocrity or something.
Yeah.
Or Montu's mediocre multiplayer. That'd do it, wouldn't it?
And they can only pick it blindly. Like you make the build, then you give it a number, and they have to pick a number from 1 to 10.
No, I think we should let them choose. Surely we should let them choose.
In which order?
Yeah, because people still have preferences. But
exactly.
I think that would be funny. I don't know if the players would like it.
Well, let's think about it. Anyway, I need to go to bed. I need to go to the bathroom. I've been Montu. Thank you, everyone, for joining. Thanks to all of our players for playing. Massive thank you to Jernsaxe for organising this with me. And a big thank you as well to Mr. Barbe for joining me as my co-host till the end there.
My pleasure.
My pleasure. See you all around as well, ladies and gentlemen. I've been Montu, you've been you. Bye-bye.
Thank you for hosting.
Bye.